Okay. Working. That's working. Yep. Okay. Hi guys, how's it going? I'm not quite got my news in yet. I'm just having bicky breakfast. I didn't expect to be live this early, but just woke up, got a coffee, looked online, and I'm in it. I know he said something about maybe Tuesday not going live, but yeah, I thought you might be live today. But anyways, yo, Widowmaker, how's it going? I think I just leave myself an assortment of biscuits out, and I just not using the camera this morning for a little bit. You're awake just about. Same here, mate. Same here. Running on 3 hours sleep. Mm-hmm. But let's get on the live screen. I'm going to get rid of my camera. Why? Because, yeah. Just because, like I say, I'm still eating breakfast. So once again, guys, this is Glenleathann. Let's show you the map. This will be out as soon as testing is finished. Roy will put this into Giants to go out into Mod Hub. It will be crossplay. It does require a couple of mods to be added to be able to run the map. They will also be crossplay, so everybody can enjoy it when they're on console PC. As you can see, there are 3 main roads on the map. There's this one that leads from right to left. This road here. There's the bottom one that leads from right to left. This one down here. And there's another main road that leads south to north or north to south, whichever way you want to play it, which is this one here. Do not take this map on lightly. The equipment you're going to need probably is going to be slightly more powerful than you would normally use one of Roy's maps. I mean, I've kind of discussed it with him, and about 450 is going to be kind of perfect. Why? Why, you might ask? I'm going to go stand out on a bit of road, and you'll see. So let's go and visit this one here. I'm going to just go towards the road. Let's come down to the road. Okay. I mean, it's a bit misty in this in the far on the map this morning, but I'm gonna just stand right in the middle of the road. So watch the car go up the hill. Yeah, that's the difference on this map. If I turn around, holy hell, that's a hill. And yeah, that's why you're gonna need more power, not for the fact that, you know, you're going to need more power because of field sizes. You're going to need more power because of the undulation on the map is massive. But anyways, I've not got any equipment on this map yet. I've not got any farms on this map yet. I still need like 6,000 or whatever it is on my first farm. So we're going to carry on with whatever contracts there is. This is a field out playthrough from Zero to Hero. And I'm going to try and find bugs and glitches and stuff while I'm playing it. Let's get on with it. 13 grand there for nice. Mm-hmm. Mowing for 14 grand. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't mow yesterday at the last time I was on it at all. Let's do that. No, I didn't want to do that shit. I need to take a mowing contract so I can get the equipment off it. Oh, that's the same equipment there. We'll take that. That was exactly the same equipment. Okay, so we got. Look at the map. So we got one down the bottom, one up the top. One up the top's got more field area to it. So I think if I do this one, might be able to get out of that from here. Or no, it'd be from here when that's from that one. So we'll go south first, do 88, and then we'll come out and just go all the way up this way. We're gonna have to flip across 78. Okay, yeah, so that's the plan. Gavin, good morning. How we doing? Like I said, guys, I thought Minute said he was going to be not here tomorrow and be here today. Don't know what happened. Maybe just forgot to set his alarm or something. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know today. Cool. Now you're back. Yeah. Well. Once again, guys, if you weren't here yesterday during yesterday's Roadcraft stream and you took part in the birthday marathon timer, GG's and thank you for making that go for so long. I mean, I did 16 hours the first day, 12 hours the next day. I still had 3 hours left. Well, just about. For Saturday. Sorry, Sunday. Oh, what catastrophic set of events this morning. Jeez, one of my biscuits just fucking broke off. It was... Ugh. Wow. You had a great sleep last night? Yeah. Well, good for you. Wish some of us did. So no Widowmaker didn't. He's operating on like 3 hours sleep. What do you want, dog? Yeah, what do you want? Now I own all ATS DOCs. Last night I bought 3 because of Steam Sale. Yeah. Yeah. There's a Steam Sale, guys, for ATS, ETS, DOC. So if you're missing a few, especially map ones, make sure you get them done. It is during a Steam sale, guys. It is the most discount you will get off of anybody. You know, whether you shop at Steam or whether you shop at Loaded or anything like that, it's the most discount you would get. Went to bed at night just before 9. Nice, mate. Nice little nap. I sort of had a couple hours on the settee while I was watching a film. Edged at about, I don't know, what was it? At 5 o'clock? No, yeah, it was just after 5 when I started making tea. So it was 6 o'clock when I ate. And I was watching a film, and I thought, I'll finish watching the film because I don't like really leaving, you know, half a film to be watched. So I thought we'll just watch the end of the film, and I don't remember it ending. Really don't. Woke up about 8:30. Yeah. Yeah, woke up about 8:30 and thought, okay, love you guys. Stayed up doing some bits and bobs. And yeah. Well, I say bits and bobs. For you guys on Twitch, I made a couple of other emotes. Just to go in with my new theme. That's not them. So yeah, I made some new emotes to go with my, yeah, that's one. And that goes with the new sort of my new emblem. There's a high with a tractor and raid with a load of dune buggies. Wasn't quite the dune that I was looking for, but you know, it's it goes in with the racing and stuff, and you know, it goes in with SnowRunner and Roadcraft as well. So like I say, it got high with a tractor, and yeah, got stuck. I just need to find some more of them sort of things I can sort of shrink down and make them into emotes, and yeah, hopefully then we can get a full set of emotes that yeah, I once I'm happy with a profile pic, emblem, whatever you want to call it, it goes everywhere. I don't just do it one place. It's everywhere. So it's on Discord, it's on Twitch, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's everywhere. I've even made an emote out of it, which is a tier 3 sub emote. Need to do Steam as well. Yeah, I forgot that one. I forgot that one. Yeah, I need to unify. I like to unify my look, as it were. So yeah, I need to do Steam. The one I forgot. I'll do it. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Come on, Boris, get out of the way. I'm not chasing you. I'm not chasing me breakfast. Yeah, I will. I'll do Steam. To be honest, thank you for reminding me. I forgot to do it. So you know, although I didn't really change it for the last change either, I kept my old one on there. But you know, I've actually changed. I've changed my persona, like I say, because I'm not on the radio no more. Don't look like I'm going to be anytime soon. So. You know, I'm still me. I just don't need to put myself out there as a presenter DJ anymore. That's all it is. So, anyway, changing the subject. This is Glenleathann by Cavalier Roy. You may have seen this a couple of days ago when I was playing it. I've been on it twice so far. I've done lives on it twice so far. It is a very, very gorgeous map. If you like your UK-based maps and you like your maps having elevation changes, shall we say, not undulations, elevation changes, because it is a bit more than just an undulation, you are going to love this map. Miss Crazy Chris, how you doing?
Fine,
I think Fat is late for clicking that anyway, so we're fine. We're all good.
25 stream straight to Cheese Lady.
So that makes me think. That makes me scared.
I've also reset the internet this morning because it...
What buttons are you pressing?
The click button.
I don't know. It did its normal thing where it tries to reintegrate the 2.4G and the 5G. Nothing real weird, nothing really serious about it. It's just trying to reintegrate the 2G and the 2.5. Yeah, I know. To be honest, I'm more excited about Oz's used equipment yard than Oxy Dave's map. I don't know why. I just am. It's only because I'm playing this at the moment. I'm still trying to get through my Ebony Island playthrough. So I've got 2 maps I'm playing. I'm not going to be starting another one until I kind of finish what I'm doing with these 2. I don't like having too many projects open. And for me, it is a project, because if I trial something out, I like to give it a good old test. You know, let it stand the test of time. You know, any map that I go on, I will at least be on for 3 weeks. And be on and off of it, like, throughout the day. You know, whether I'm streaming, whether I'm not streaming. I'll keep going on and off, on and off, on and off. See if it grabs me. If it grabs me, then yeah, at some point I'll do something on it. If it don't grab me, it'll just go sort of by the by. You know, because I thought I'd like Clarkson's farm. I thought I'd like Chipping Norton, but I don't. It doesn't grab me. And I don't know why it doesn't grab me. I can't tell you why it doesn't grab me. But for a UK map, I don't know, it feels kind of more European, I think. Unless it's just a very zoomed in map. Because the fields feel a little bit bigger than, say, what I'm used to for a UK map. So maybe the map's a little smaller than maybe I'm used to. But I say a little bit smaller. You know, you see how kind of big Cavalier Roy can make his maps, and their normal size. But you can make them smaller than that. Obviously, you can by, I don't know, zooming them in or whatever, and the fields become bigger. Going to try Maple again. The only Maple's a good map. Maple's a good map for trying. The only thing I really don't like about Maple is that the little laneways and byways are not that obvious. Nothing wrong with the map. Nothing wrong with the map and the fields at all. But yeah, the when it comes to the game, and I think it is the game, putting the map out there, the little laneways and byways are not that clear. That's my thoughts on it. But it's always been the way. I mean, if you look at the map during 22, the little laneways and byways, you know, half of them you can't even see. And like I say, it's not something that Roy can change that I know of. And because they're not that obvious, you really got to go find them. And I mean, really got to go find them. I mean, don't get me wrong. You will find them. You will get used to where they are. And then you'll find your way around that map very easily. It's just, you know, if you don't know the map when you go on it, it's like, oh, got lost. And it's, where do I go? And then you look at the map and go, I can't see any laneways around me. And that's kind of my thing with that map. Probably why I haven't enjoyed it as much as any other Cavalier Roy map. You know, Riverview is absolute blast to play. Ebony Island, I'm going through it. That's an absolute blast to play. This one at the moment has got my attention massively because of how, like I say, how the undulations change, the ups and downs change. Yeah, I like to be able to get into a field and go, right, do I have to do it this way or do I have to do it that way? You know, I like that kind of a thing. And with this one, yeah, you've got fields like this where I am, and these are kind of flat around me at the moment. But when I go up the field a bit further, you'll get this nice bubbly field, and you go, right, do I go that way on it, or do I go that way on it? You know, what's the easiest way to kind of do this? Especially if you've not got very good gear. You know, it's got to be, do I do it this way, do I do it that way? And yeah. Because sometimes when you get into a field with hills in it, you're going to want to try and get to the top of the field after you've done your headlands, and you're going to want to sort of work your way down side to side so that your harvester or whatever you got isn't struggling. So the power is going into the cutting, into the harvesting itself, not into anything else. Crazy Chris, we'll catch you later, love. Have a good day at work. Anyway, I finished eating, so let's get camera. Hi. I really must have a shave too. Teacher training now. Oh dear. Okay, try not to kill anybody. We need a real Scotland map. You not happy with Glenleathann? Glenleathann was a good map. I mean, kind of a little small, but it was a good map. The trouble is we're trying to do maybe a realistic Scottish map. It's trying to find an area that it would suit a farm sim game, and then it's having the knowledge and stuff to be able to create what you see on the map. And by photos and like Google Map, and so you can get into the street areas and look at the undulations and shit like that. Morning, Jim. Thank you for your streak. 130, GG's. It's okay, but on the speed bumps on the main road. Yeah, but you're going into a town, dude. Is that your only thing? Why you don't like that whole map? Is the speed bumps going into town? Oh, there's a few at the top, isn't there, as well? Up near the starter farm. You got to look past that one. You got to look past them, I think. Yeah. So basically, if they took the road humps out of the towns and if the couple at the top, you'd be fine with it. That's what you're trying to say? It's just the thing, dude. Somebody put them in for realism. Yeah, somebody just whacked them in for realism, dude. And although you may not like them, I've played the map. Didn't really bother me. Like they were kind of okay for me. And no potholes. Yeah, I don't think that's possible on put potholes in the roads on Farm Sim. I mean, I don't know. You'd have to speak to somebody like Roy or Oxy Dave or somebody that actually makes maps to see if potholes were possible. Because I think, don't get me wrong, I think in GE, your road sections are literally road sections. You can't put little dips and bips in them. Would be fun. Yeah, but it's weird you say that you don't like road humps and yet there are no potholes. A bump's a bump, yeah? You know, a pothole would give you a bump, a road hump gives you a bump. In a game like this, where it's concentrating on farming, it wouldn't feel any different. So, they'd rather be there a road hump there than trying to put a pothole in. Because the thing is with a pothole, if you want real realism with potholes instead of road humps, potholes over time get bigger. So if you play on the map for say in game, say 3, 4, 5 years, when it comes to year 2 or year 3 with your AI cars hitting it and maybe your tractors hitting it and lorries and whatever you're using are hitting it, that pothole should be getting bigger. And if it don't get bigger, you're going to go, well, that's a waste of time. So road them. Just cut out the middleman. Road them. There was potholes in Oxy's map in 22. Oh, were there? And there's potholes in his new one as well. Well, maybe Oxy found out a way to do it or something, but yeah. But like I say, they probably won't get bigger, you know, after cars hit them, which, to me, if you play that map for in-game more than 2 years and you're constantly hitting that pothole and it don't get bigger, you just will have had a road on. Again, just my opinion. And that's not to say that Oxy Dave's doing it wrong. That's just my opinion. You know, if you're going to go up and down the same road all the time, hit that same pothole all the time, just will have had a road on. Right. We're at the top of the map. Where are we going? I think we go straight ahead, follow it round, either left or right, and then turn right, and then 7 should be there. We'll be left. Okay. I was going to go live last night, but really tired. Yeah. One thing that I do say, guys, if you're not 100% or even 80%, don't do it. If you're not enjoying your stream, how do you expect anybody watching to enjoy it? You know, if you're not enjoying what you're doing, and everybody's trying to watch you do what you're doing, but you're not coming across as enjoying yourself, how do you expect anybody watching to understand? The way I feel about it, I mean, I have gone live on 75% of do I want to stream, don't want to stream, and that day I was glad I did because you guys picked me up. So it happens. So I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just like, if you don't think you're going to bring a very good stream to everybody, then don't do it. You'll only ruin your own self, and if you're doing it for numbers and stuff, not that I'm not saying you are, or you maybe are. You may be ruining your numbers. Oh. The mano. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll screw you up. So I don't know what races I got tomorrow. I think I've got two. Two races to do. Not sure whether I'll be live in them because it's only two races. I'll get them done within like an hour. And an hour stream isn't worth doing unless I do the races and then flip to something else. So yesterday, if you're watching yesterday's stream, me and Kev restarted the second map on Roadcraft. And yesterday, or late last night, Kev messaged me to go, "Oh, I did a thing." He finished the map. So wherever we were, he played it for the rest of the day and finished the map. Wolves, morning, Aiden. I'm all right, mate. So yeah, literally, he did about 4 hours on it the day before, and whatever we played plus the rest of the day, and he finished that map. Numbers, but don't bother me. Well, if you're after numbers, mate, then like I say, if you're not enjoying your own stream, then like I say, how do you expect everybody else to enjoy your stream? So like I say, if you're not at least 80% into your stream, you're only going to wreck numbers. If that's what you're after. You say it don't bother you. How many times do you look at whatever streaming software you've got for numbers during a stream, just on average? I'd say I don't look for numbers, and I don't look for numbers, but I look at least 20 times per 3-hour stream to see how many I've got. And sometimes when I look, I wish I hadn't, because it's disheartening. And I'm literally not after numbers or anything. Eric, how you doing, mate? Don't get me wrong, I'd like chat to be busy, because the way I am as a person, I'm reactive. So if there's nobody there to react to, I can't be as entertaining as I want to be. Have I been drinking red wine? Red wine? Ugh. Horrible shit. Last night I had roughly 19. Yeah, I mean, drunk on stream, you know you can get banned for that. Especially if somebody knows Twitch you're drunk on stream and being abusive. So, yeah, I wouldn't. It's okay to have a drink on stream as long as, you know, the can or bottle isn't visible. But you cannot be drunk on stream. It's in the rules of a streamer. It's in the rules for streaming. Doing good, just on the way to work. Arms are still killing me from tetanus, but finger feels okay. You just take it steady today, dude. Just take it steady today. Don't matter whether, if you're doing trees today, don't matter whether you're up the tree or not, you feel any kind of aches and pains while you're trying to do stuff, that's it, that's the end. You come down. Don't try and soldier on while you're that high up. Fuck me, man. That's dangerous. But same with any job. Same with any job that requires lifting or putting your body in certain situations. You know, if you've got an injury, no matter what it is, if you feel any ache and pain while you're doing that kind of a job, you stop immediately and go, nope, I shouldn't be here. A little bit different if you're a driver, you know, anything that if you're a driver, professional driver, anything that's going to affect your driving, you go, sorry, I can't do it. Especially if you're in a big, I mean, really doesn't matter if you're in a big goods vehicle or bus or a car or whatever. If you're impaired with your ability to be on the road at 100% focus, get off. Not worth it. Not worth it. One mistake, one lapse in concentration, you could injure somebody, could kill somebody. Not worth it. Not worth the risk. Jared, good morning. How you doing, dude? Monkey dogs, how you doing, mate? Not bad. You're good. How am I doing? Waking up. Woke up this morning, thought we'll get coffee on. We'll came in here, switched Pooter on. Saw Minwit went on. Thought, yeah, okay, we better maybe prepare for stream. Yeah, had to reset the internet because for some weird reason over the last few months, my 2.4G's just disappeared for some weird reason. And the only way I can get it back is by restarting the modem. So I did that just before I came on stream. And yeah, here I am. Had some biscuit breakfast, probably gonna need a little bit more at like coffee time. Which will be in about an hour or so. I need a shave after stream because I'm bristly. And it's getting itchy, and I don't like it. That's why I retired 35 years ago in the same job. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. You know, if things happen and you can't do that job with a remark, with a line, draw a line in it, of it being safe, then it's time to stop. The thing is, if you do take that chance and by some miraculous fucking thing, things do happen and you get, either you get injured or you injure somebody. If it comes to light that you weren't like 100%, health and safety will chew your ass, and then you lose your job. It's not worth it. And it don't matter what your boss says either, you know. When you ring them up, they go, I can't come in because of such, you know, I'm not going to be 100%, la 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 la. You know, I feel it's at minimum against health and safety regulations, and you choose your ass out about it. Go, if you don't like it, go to the health and safety regulations board and fucking chew them out, because I'm only following their thing. Because if anything happens, the first thing you're going to say is health and safety, and I'm going to go, you told me to ignore it. Ignore it. No. And if he even argues with you still, go, if you're willing to do that and take all the shite for it, then, you know, if you really want to go into work, of course, then I'll come in. If you don't want to take all the shit if anything happens, then, you know, don't ask me to come in. Why should I risk my job over you going, I need you? Well, I need to take a break because my body can't do it today. And the thing is, here's the loophole which a lot of employers don't realise. They can't sack you for that. They got to find some other reason. Because you're literally going, I'm not coming in to keep other people safe. And any court in the land will have a field day if they did sack you over it. Because it'll come under the lines of unfair dismissal. Whoever got your job, good luck. Was it that bad, mate? Was it? I can't say the same, because when I was on the buses, I enjoyed my job. I was just unable to do it because obviously I had a frozen shoulder in that shoulder first of all, and now I've got it in that shoulder now. And I was unable to do first use checks. I was in pain at the wheel. So yeah, I literally was putting people at risk being at the wheel. So, you know, I took the decision to take time off, and then of course the doctors were like, yep, you can't really do the job until everything's better. And I was like, okay, I'll take your advice. And they did sack me under medical thingamajiggy, but it took literally 6 months of me being off before they could sort of dismiss me for it. So they couldn't do it straight away. And basically how they do it is not because you're sick. They do it through poor attendance. You know, we have to sack you through poor attendance, and if there's no real coming back date, then they can sack you because of that. The boss was just a pain in the ass. Okay. That don't help, mate. That don't help. Yeah, it don't help. But like I say, if you can tie him up in rules and regs and health and safety, he hasn't got a leg to stand on. Hasn't got a leg to stand on. It's like my frozen shoulder. You go, you know, I go, you know, if I'm on the bus and that suddenly starts aching and I lose control of the bus, are you going to take responsibility of me killing, say, 100 passengers? Or injuring 100 passengers? No, you're not. You're going to blame me for driving the bus in pain, in agony. You know, so what's the point of being in? And when they look at it like that, as soon as you go, it's a safety thing, they got to go, okay, bye. You know, you got to take the day off. And it's the same in construction. It'd be the same in what Wolves does, you know. Sometimes he chops down trees, you know. If he doesn't feel he can do his job safely, getting up trees and chopping them down, sorry, it doesn't get done. I know so many people are going to say, yeah, but health and safety police has gone mad nowadays. They've gone mad when it's affecting you while you're at work, because of course they want you to do things right, like bend your knees and, you know, not bend over too much to build heavy shit up, and that's an inconvenience kind of a thing. But it's put in place for you to not injure yourself in the workplace. Where the other side of it is, it works for you when it's unsafe to do the job. So it's kind of swings and roundabouts. Callum Wood 333, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Oh yeah, my follows have gone down to whatever they are now on Twitch, because I did the root commander thing yesterday. It found 3 banned accounts on my follow list, so they're now gone. On my follow list there was 3 banned accounts, so they'll be inactive because they're banned. So they're now gone. So we're the numbers now. We're all. I say we're all good. We're not. You know, we're good for live accounts and not no bot accounts. So we're down to 1,867 active accounts. And some of those, a lot of those accounts, guys, you may think, oh, you've got that many followers. Where are they all to some of the time? Some of them are at work, and they watch me after the fact. You know, they go in after the streams finish, and they watch the whole VOD to see what I've been up to today. And that's always been a thing. Same as the YouTube VODs. The YouTube VODs are getting hits every so often. Yeah, the replays. Some people just like watching in that manner. I'll only watch people in that manner if I've got something to watch them for. So there's some sort of information I want to get out of it or something like that. Otherwise, I won't bother watching a replay. I don't know. If I'm watching a live stream, I think I want to watch it live. So I want to watch it while it's happening, because if anything happens, that's like spur of the moment. You know, you kind of don't see the, you know, you may not get the funny side of it watching it in a replay. I don't know. It's just the way I feel. Oh, look. Got 2 fields here for wrapping. Yeah, we'll do them. Not that. I'm not borrowing that fucking wrapper. We'll just accept that one. It was that one, wasn't it? That's a better wrapper. We'll put all the items on that. My watch streaks have zeroed out again. Don't forget, dude, on Saturday I went live, and because it was because the stream was very, very jumpy, I cancelled it, so you might not have got in when I was live. Although some people's stream streaks still continued. I really don't get how it works. But I watched the replay from a minute. Don't know, mate. The thing is, it's the watch streaks are a bit weird. I've found. And I say this because one of our guys had like a 300 watch streak on somebody, and then he didn't miss any streams, but all of a sudden it was zeroed, and he was like, "Nah, fuck that again." You know, why should I bother getting a watch streak if all they're going to do is delete them? Which is why I don't think anybody does a gift from the streamer to you guys on the stream streak numbers. I thought I was watching a replay for a minute then. Why would you think you were watching a replay for a minute? Watching me. We farm totally different. Oh, yesterday. Uh-huh. I was going to say our farming styles are totally different. That's not to say that one of us is wrong either, because we like I say all the time, guys. You farm how you want. Doesn't matter as long as you're enjoying it. You farm how you want. I tend to farm sort of like normal speeds and normal widths and stuff. Minute every so often will speed is cracker up or whatever. I don't like doing that. Use a wider hit than normal. I don't like doing that either. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have done it, but I don't enjoy it when I do it. The only thing I'll do with anything like the Colossus mod or anything like that is put the capacity up. Because a lot of the time I will be farming on my own. So say if I was collecting this grass field, just say the capacity of the forage wagon will be like 200,000, so that I can collect the whole field in one hit. And if I can't collect the field in one hit, I'll just come back anyways. It saves me having to do like 6 or 8 journeys when I can say do it in 2. But all the harvesting and everything will be done at normal speed. Even if it's a fucking Mahusid field, it will be done at normal speed. Red, good morning. How you doing, mate? Oh. Guys and girls, I came with Red Mini's part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the stream team. Make sure you go over and check him out. It was Euro trucking yesterday, guys. Just heading to the yard. He's going to IRO work. I mean, don't get me wrong, when we get the Colossus pack active in this game, well, it's already active, but when we're able to buy stuff from the Colossus thing, I'll probably be using the Colossus wrapper. Why? It doesn't really, it doesn't really make you go faster, although it does wrap the bells at a really nice pace. So literally between this one and that bell over there, it will have the bell wrapped. But it's not terribly cheaty. Yeah, it's a little bit quicker than normal, but you know, it's a few seconds a bell instead of half a minute, just say. Not like, you know, using the vegetable harvester and having it 50 meters wide instead of 4 rows, and having it do 40 mile an hour while harvesting. That is cheating. I mean, max speed, if I do use the Unreal section, the Unreal thing, I'll still use it at normal width. But I'll keep it on the cruise at 15 mile an hour. I won't do any more than that. If I do use the Colossus with the speed. Normally it's just capacity. Morning, great game yesterday. Did you win? Well, it must have been a great game if you you know, you said it's a great game. If you lost, it'd be a shit game, right? Eh? Yeah, it was a great game, and we won. There you go. It's a great game. If it was the other way round, would you just still said it was a great game? Probably not. I mean, to be honest, 6-3. If the score was the other way round, it would have still been a good game for the on watchers, the people that are not supporting either team. But yeah, because you supported one of the teams on the pitch. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a great game if your team had lost. You're getting beat 2-1 at halftime. It was a close game till you know, your team woke up. Sometimes it's what I like about football, you know, when you have two really good teams and they're battling it out evenly on the pitch, you know, sometimes it just takes that spur of the moment, bit of luck or whatever, skill, and boom, the people that you don't think should be winning are in front. And the trick is, with their stamina and skill levels and everything, can they hold the better team off? Some can, some can't, you know? And it's the great thing about football. Which is why, you know, some of the lower teams now are beginning to realise it doesn't matter who you play. One moment of inspiration, 1 minute of luck, 1 minute of skill, and you could be in front. Or you could have won the game. So don't give up. Never give up. Wasn't happy with the Newcastle game. To be honest, if I was, I would be happy with Newcastle. Full stop. That's some of their business lately. Is just, yeah. I mean, that's just off the pitch. Some of the business lately has just been not on. Although some Newcastle supporters will say differently, you know. Sending some of their strikers when they need goals and shit like that. It's not good. You know, you don't sell somebody unless you can get somebody to replace. Uh-huh. 1-0 up, then got beat 3-1. It happens. Who are they playing? Crystal Palace. Oh, Palace has come on leaps and bounds, mate. They're no longer the pushovers that they once were, dude. Same as Forest. Forest, everyone thinks, oh, Forest got relegated and shit like that. Yeah, but they've got a team. You know, they're not a team of individual players anymore. You know, they play for each other and they play to the end whistle. You know, and that's how they get results. They don't get results because there's, you know, a couple of fantastic people in their team. They get results because they are a team. And it's the same with Palace as well. They grind out results. You know, Newcastle probably went 1-0 ahead. They thought, yeah, we got this, and then all of a sudden, you know, They turned it off a bit too much in Boosh. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know. One of the guys in the community is a Spurs fan, so we know every time they've lost. But in a ways, I don't think they'll get relegated. I think they're too good to get relegated. I think they'll turn it on. And they'll have to turn it on soon because we're on the back edge of the season now, so. I think we're alone now. Spurs definitely going down? Nah, they won't go down. They won't go down, they'll find something from somewhere. Vic, seeing you in the office? No worries, dude. Too many managers all season? Yeah, they still got the same players though, dude. Maybe different ways of playing with the managers, the way the manager sees how the team should be playing. But it's the same players. It's a lot of it, and you know, watching football quite a lot. You'll know this. It's getting your players to play in a way that they understand how you want them to play and get them to stay confident all the time. Is hard, and yeah, a part of the manager's job is to keep your players going and keep them thinking they're undefeatable and all this kind of shit. And if they're not thinking that, of course they're going to lose a lot. You know, play as a team, not as an individual. That's another great one. I mean, we learn that as kids when we're playing in school. But there's just some people that just want to do it themselves, and you know, a great thing for that is Mo Salah when he first entered the Premiership. Look how many times he went alone while attacking, and half the time it wasn't working. And if you watch how he plays now, it's, you know, he still has those moments where he doesn't want to pass, but you know, he knows sometimes you got to. It's get the result for the team. Proud of Man U where they are right now. Yeah, another team that was on the brink of a couple of years ago, maybe getting relegated with the results. I mean, they weren't that far down, but you know what I mean. They weren't doing very well, and they've turned it around. You know. I think we need to do a few harvests here. I don't want that one. That one's all right. Wheat, oats, wheat, the wheat there, the shit tractor. There's a wheat there with kind of a good tractor. So we'll borrow that one. I know it's raining, guys, but fuck it, eh? And there's a wheat one there. That's wheat as well, grain meal. Did I borrow those? Hang on, did I borrow the... Yeah, I did. Cool. I had to make sure I borrowed them then. There we go. Right, grain meal and supermarket. Ah, shit. Okay, so I borrowed them off of this one. So we'll do the 1 in 3 first, I think. And we'll do the other one, which is in 14. So they're both up the top. But we'll do 3 first. If microcredit didn't get the job, they're mad. Well, that's kind of, you know, your way of looking at it. Maybe they've got somebody else in mind. It's just like you know, when Klopp left Liverpool. Everyone thought maybe Stevie G would get the job, but Stevie G turned it down. He felt he wasn't ready. You know, Michael Craddock could be the same situation. Feel that he's not ready. I mean, maybe feel that he is ready. But the Stevie G thing, you know, felt he wasn't ready and then went to Glasgow. Huh? What? Guys, I know we're talking football today and we don't normally, because we don't normally talk sports, but, you know, there's not that many people in, and if somebody came in and said, you know, oh, talking football, we'd stop. It's just that conversation is conversation. And we love to converse. You're all right, no worries. Yeah, we do like to converse. Oh, T7. Well, what I'm going to do is go down to the first field. I might just put this in. I think it's the BGA that's on the corner where the turn is. I think I'll just put this in the BGA and then go back and get the harvester. Morning, Mimi. How you doing, mate? Hopefully you're more awake than I am. Don't ask where Minwit is. I haven't got a clue. I thought it was Tuesday he wasn't doing. Aye. Yeah, I thought it was Tuesday he wasn't doing. He said he wasn't going live today, but okay, I got it wrong. I thought he meant tomorrow, not today. And he was going to be like, okay, yeah, I got it backwards. Okay, my fault. My fault. Wasn't really paying attention. He's got an appointment. Well, hopefully all goes well, mate. Fingers crossed. I mean, I don't know what sort of appointment he's got, but yeah, hopefully if it's anything to do with like money and work and shit, I absolutely hope everything goes well. If it's medical, then again, I hope everything goes well. Whichever one it is, guys, you know, we hope everything is perfect for him. Yeah, how we doing, mate? Beautiful. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. I'm just having my first coffee, waking up. Doing some stuff on a new map coming out soon from Cavalier Roy, Glenleathann. You're on your third coffee already? Wow, dude. Glenleathann by Cavalier Roy. We should have enough money to buy the farm soon, so we'll buy the farm. Hopefully the animal pens don't come with animals in them, otherwise we're in big trouble. I say we're in big trouble. Of course, they're going to need feeding. I mean, you can't... I don't think they die off if you don't feed them in time, but, you know, buying the farm, we don't have fields or anything like that to feed them with, so, you know. But it is easier to make money in this, so... I don't really want to go down the... I mean, because it is quite easy to make money in this, I don't really want to go down the way that I did for Ebony Island, where I go out and buy a load of greenhouses and stuff like that. I want to purely farm this one. Maybe make some more out of the productions, like the different ways of making money through productions. I might go that way. We'll see. I mean, we definitely shown on Ebony Island that you can do sheep to spinnery to fabric store and sell the clothes. That was easy. I've never really been too thing on doing a lot with productions, but I might start. So I get a nice. I get to show you guys a nice even spread of farming the fields and the aftermarket stuff of going through, you know, getting all the ingredients together for this item and that item and that item. You know, it's just deciding what I can afford. You know, in game what I can afford. Have I got the space? And stuff like that. So although the main recipe for being on the farm is to farm, we are going to try something different again. I mean, I always like to test myself, you know, whether it be on Ebony Island, I'm doing crop destruction and stuff, which I've never done before. And the next full challenge, I'm going to be doing hard mode, seasons on, and all that kind of stuff, which again I've never done before. Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be good. So I think you should test yourself every so often, get a bit more into the game. I mean, if you want to play realistic, get a bit more realism in your game by building up, learning. You know, don't go full pelt into it. Otherwise, you're going to go, oh, this is a bit hard, and then go, I can't play this. Yeah, don't do that. Build yourself up to that sort of situation. So put everything. I mean, one of the hardest things I think really is seasons, because you're in certain parts of your month, your year, you're not going to be able to do certain things. And you can deal with crop destruction and this and that and the other, like throughout where you're working months and stuff. But as soon as you look at your crop rotation, you go, I can't plant something. You're like, oh, what do I do? And I think a lot of new players, when they try it, go, fuck, I can't do it. You love start from scratch? So do I. Which is why I started this from absolute zero. Literally, I've start from absolute zero, build yourself up into the farm, build yourself up in the fields, think about how you want to like do stuff and make money and get stuff in and that, and you know, not restrict. I mean, the non-restriction this time around of, oh, hello, might want to go outside view, of being able to use the hired equipment for the stuff is kind of a bonus. At this field here right in front of me. Yeah. No crop destruction on means I can park this thing up over here. I'll do it, I don't care. No mods? Oh, you're using no mods. Yeah, I'm using mods. I'm using mods purely because this is a chill out. Not that I can't chill out anyway. Right, I'm not going to swath because I got nothing to pick this up with yet. When I start getting stuff, I'll of course swath it. But at the moment, there's no need. It's quite a big harvest, so let's do 3 headlands. I know the harvest is the wrong way around, guys. The pipe comes out this way. What I try and do is just get one headland done, and then I switch to the other way round. So I'll get this headland done, and then I'll switch to going the other way, and then we can empty out at the same time without, yeah, having to drive through the crop. Even though we ain't got crop restriction on, I still kind of like to do it like partially properly. You know what I mean? And act in certain situations as if I do have crop restriction on. And also, guys, today is the last day for the Stream Nukes giveaway. Stream Nukes giveaways at viewer numbers, and if I take a break. Tomorrow, somebody will have to buy some Stream Nukes cards to reactivate them. I think reset time is now 9 o'clock. Tomorrow morning, because of the hour change in the UK. See, this is what I mean, guys. Look at that hill. If this harvester started struggling, I mean, it's not going down. The mile an hour is not going down, so it's fine. If it started struggling, I'd have to think of a new way of harvesting this part of the field. And a lot of the time, it start at the top and work your way down, crisscrossing. But it's not struggling, so I don't need to worry about it. Oh, I did manage to find, you know, that guy who went across the track. I couldn't find him to report him on iRacing the other day. I found him now and managed to report him for it. Because that's disgusting. I literally watched the replay back after the race, and he had an opportunity to stop on the grass on the side of the road. He actually chose to drive into the road and block the whole road. So yeah, that's definitely a report. That is trying to hamper people's race. That's very unsportsmanship. So yeah, he's now reported. Same with that guy who tapped me up the ass twice, costing me eight incident points. He's reported as well. I mean, I know what he'll try and say if he gets a say in it. He'll try and say I didn't let him pass as I was a back marker. He was never close enough. And until the 2 incidences where he actually hit me, he was never close enough. And he only basically hit me in the really, really slow corners. Which because, I don't know, he was a better driver or whatever, however you want to call it. Or his car was better. You know, he's able to do that. Brake a little later. Just the way it goes sometimes. But yeah, managed to get them both reported, so it's all good. Like I say, normally I wouldn't bother. Can't wait to get iRacing. Where do you live, Gavin? Do you live in the UK? Scotland? Go to Mission Motorsports, get a 1 month subscription with them, and you get a year's subscription free if they're still doing the offer with iRacing. So literally, you pay $28.99 for a year's subscription to iRacing. If you can't figure it out, make sure you contact Linda Racing, and she'll walk you through it. I mean, she's great with walking people through that situation, and literally she will hold your hand through the whole thing. And then it's just a case of when you do your subscription for Mission Motorsports, it's just wait for your code to come through for iRacing. And it takes like 48 hours, something like that. And if you don't get it by then, you just email them and they'll send you a thing to go get it. But yeah. You know, you get your iRacing subscription for like a fourth of the price for a year. And that's only the people from the UK. You're on Xbox. Ooh. Is iRacing on Xbox? I thought it was PC only. I thought iRacing was PC only. Hey, Game Madness, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I don't know whether that's going to work then, dude. The way I just suggested. And Linda won't know either because she's PC. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Waking up. Might need another coffee pretty soon then. Then what we'll do is try and get this field done. Hey, our iRacing is exclusively for Windows PCs, so you probably won't be able to get it on Xbox then. If it's PCs, if it's exclusive to PC, then Xbox you won't be able to get it. Barbie. Uh-huh. That's alright. Calling him Barbie, at least he'll never get pregnant, eh? Huh? But calling him Barbie, at least he won't get pregnant. Why? Because Ken always comes in a different box. Ba-boom. I don't know, shit dad joke. What was that? It was my first dad joke of the day. Calm down. It was shite. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, I'm supposed to turn around when I to put the pipe the other side. Oh, fuck it, we'll finish the line. We'll finish the line and then we'll just turn around and go back and then do the rest of the headland. You can't drive a harvester? Who can't? Game of Madness? That's a bit of a thing. Wow, I think he can. He just chooses to drive, trucks. If you're on about actual, Ken can't drive tractors, of course he can. He can drive whatever he wants. You're the one who's going, "Hi, I'm Ken. No. I can drive for this and that and the other." Me? Why can't I drive a combine? I'm driving a combine. Just because I chose to do 2 headlands with driving, the opposite direction, I didn't need to unload it. Where's the problem? Where's the problem, dude? I don't see a problem unless you're making a problem out of nothing. Maybe. I'm going to reverse back and get that little tufty there. It wasn't straight. Whoopity fucking do. Did I put it right? Yeah. No problem. Fucking straight now. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is exactly? Do you know what it is exactly? It's how I want to farm. and you can't say nothing to it. It's the way I want to do it. It's the way I want to do it. So tough shit. Because like we always say, guys, in this game, you farm how you will. Morning, loading up out of ore. Out of ore? Wow, okay. It's changed a lot since I last played it. Yeah, it has, mate. Guys and girls, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Cavalier Roy. The guy who is the maker, the artiste of this map and others. Matt knows how to drive combines up trees.
Does Matt know how to drive the combine up a tree? You know, after all my years of expertise, you never know what skills people might have up their sleeves. Driving a combine up a tree sounds like quite the challenge, though. If Matt can pull that off, I'd say they've got a unique skill set. But if they can't,
one thing we do know, though, Q,
$5 for the attempt. It might even be worth more as an entertaining story.
One thing we do know, Q, you do know how to drive a combine up a tree. I've seen you do it. Just saying. I've also seen you put a front loader bucket in a trailer. That was fun. You don't want to start this shit with me, mate. I've got fucking loads of ammunition. FS19, you could walk up a tree. Yeah, that's right. I'm off, everyone. Need a shower. Shave. Housework done. Nice. GG's, mate. Hello, Bubba. What do you want? I know what you want. Wants a smacker. You want a smacker? What? What are you trying to do, Q? I've not got the same redeems you have, dickhead. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. Away you go. Had to try. Try fucking harder. Do you know why I don't have them?
Can you speak English? Fuck you!
You know I don't have them even on the cards. It's because sometimes I won't be on my own farms. You know, sometimes I'll be on the community farm, and on the community farm I can't do things whereas if I own the farm. But I've got to keep my cards and my redeems to the fact that I could be on a community farm. Sounds like a me problem. No. Sounds like you guys' problem wanting to do that to the streamers. When they're maybe not on their own farms. You know? That's what it sounds like. Jody Beard, thank you very much for coming in. Say hi. Hi. Don't forget, guys, if you're over on the red side, please make sure you hit the subscribe button and the thumbs up button. It'll just make me get seen more to the algorithm. Ignore my question then, haha. What was your question, Roy? What did I miss? What was your question? Well, back to lurking, finishing off my new toy. Look up. Fucking hell, I got a scroll, dude. Jeez. Where are you? You were surprised out of all would be a game I would play? A little bit, mate. A little bit. A little bit. Only because I know it's very hands-on with the actual mining situation. You know, I know it's very hands-on with the actual, you know, the mining situation and stuff. And a lot of driving your vehicles to unload and dig and shit like that. And yeah, I just didn't think that was your type of game. Yeah, but it's a production-based game as well. So yeah, the production place, no problem. In multiplayer, yeah. It's, to be honest, I don't like playing out of all on my own. But when the guys did their multiplayer server, absolutely loved it. I mean, I could just jump in a big dumper machine and literally go and get loaded by whoever was operating the front loaders and the excavators, and yeah, just go up and dump off, and you know, just drive the dumper around. Fucking loved it. Occasionally offload the stuff in the productions and put them into other productions to make money. Again, it's one of those games which, you know, for me, has to be played in multiplayer. You know, similar to SnowRunner, I enjoy that more in multiplayer. Same as Roadcraft, I enjoy that in multiplayer more. Although I can play this singly, I really do enjoy it when people come in and give a hand. Euro Truck, again, I can play it singly, but I love people coming in and enjoying the convoys. Who in their right mind likes games playing alone? That's true. It's true, mate. You know. But like I say, I can play a few games in single player if I really want to, but I enjoy them more if I'm playing with people and people come in and play with me. I put all my clips up. Well, you've already noticed me because you've already gone into TikTok and liked half of them. I think I put up about 5 clips made it over the last couple of days. I think it was about 5 clips that got into TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And just offering to play with me. Yeah, true. True. And yeah, Mimi, did you notice I was right who fell over in front of me? I mean, I did notice watching the clip back a couple of times. There was another truck further on that fell over as well when I said, oh, that's Brax. And it definitely was Brax. But yeah, I did notice that the other truck in front of me at the time was Crazy Chris. And that's what the guys were on about in the stream. You know, oh, what's that Crazy Chris? And I was like, no, it was Brax, definitely Brax. And it was, to me, it was just Brax, but it wasn't until I looked at the replay a couple of times the other day, and yeah, Crazy Chris, a little bit further along, had fell over as well. But yeah, I didn't notice that until, like I say, until I checked the replays. Hopefully after I do these 2 contracts, like I say, hopefully I'll have enough to buy the farm. Even though they come with animal appendages, I just hope that Jordan Smart 1206, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Much appreciated, dude. When a nap is needed, you have to accept. Yep, that's true. That's very true. When a nap is needed, you gotta obey your body. There's not obeying your body can have consequences. How am I? I'm good, mate, and thank you for your first time chat. I am good. This is Glenleathann by Cavalry Roy. Cavalry Roy's in the chat right now. It's a fantastic map. It's one of his best. I love this map. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Riverview. I like Ebony Island. I like the other one. I can't think of the name of right now. Roy. But yeah, this was my favorite. This one is my favorite. He's lying. It's a figment of his imagination. Bullshit. Oh, by the way, be careful, because follow bots are doing the rounds again. Got hit with 2,000 yesterday. Yeah, I got hit with a couple of thousand a few weeks back. Basically, what I do, Mimi, is when they start coming in, I make a note of the time that they come in on, and then when I do command route, I can literally have a look who followed on that day, and it normally comes up with this amount of bots. Do you want to delete them? And I go, yep, and they're gone. Literally takes me about 30 seconds, which is why I always put it out there every so often. Anybody who's doing these follow bots, no point doing it to me. It costs me 30 seconds and they're gone. And to be honest, if you do them, I just turn the follow box off for a little while, and yeah, you don't cause any annoyance to me whatsoever. Because every so often I do the route commander anyway, and get rid of my any accounts that are not active. So it really doesn't concern me, and I don't do that. Yes, yeah, that's true, Roy. When you raid out, if those follow bots are still in your channel, you give them to the next person. So yeah, just be careful, because obviously you don't want to put the bots in somebody else's channel. Come on, Tractor, you're not even half loaded, dude. Oh, you're really gonna hate when you're fully loaded then, in a couple of lines. And I had a choice of this tractor or the old Mercedes, and I chose this tractor. If everyone knows how to clear the bots, then exactly. Yeah. I'm presuming most people watching know how to use Route Commander bot for Twitch. It is once you know, it is very simple. Like I say, once every couple of months, I literally go in, takes me about 30 seconds to a minute, and I'm done. Guys and girls, it's Gilly Fry. I knew she was streaming today. I was just waking up and having coffee and shit. The Fisher playing Valheim. I don't know whether that was true. It's reading time. Thank you very much, Gilly Fry, for choosing me. Much appreciated, lady. No, I've missed her. Yep, she was streaming earlier. Miss C Gamer, how you doing, lady? If you're looking for Minwit, he's got an appointment, so he's not streaming today. You would be surprised. Not everyone is aware. Surprise. Me, how many people who stream on YouTube before Twitch came along and didn't know some of the advanced features? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a thing. Blue Reaper, how's it going? It's going all right, mate. How's it going for you? Thanks for the shout out. Billy Fry, you're always welcome for a shout out here. Don't you stress about it. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this guy loaded. I'm going to take the harvester to the next field, put it on auto drive, and then we're going to take this up to the thing to offload. And then, yeah, I'll probably take, it'd probably be coffee break time, wouldn't it? Coffee break! This is one of my favorite harvesters in game. Doing all right. I've been on a mission to learn how to move, how to learn more of true farm sim side of things, since I usually do forestry. Don't watch me then. Breakfast time for you. You going hungry? Did you get the lizard sorted? Should be able to send that tractor off near where you are to unload. I don't have thingy bob in. What's he calling to offload? Does that matter? I thought you had to have what's he called modding. You don't need auto drive? How do you do it then, Roy? To send him off the offload? Please let me know, because I don't know. AI spindles are built into this. Okay, so boom, create a job. I'm learning here, guys. Create a job. Need to learn, no problem. Yeah. Deliver to fuck. What's that? Oh shit! Hang on. Hang on. That one. Deliver to grain mill. I don't know. I don't know the map as good as you. Great job. Deliver to grain mill. Oh, it scrolls through. Okay, cool. Grain mill. Beautiful. Job looping. Oh, you can have it go to and fro. Okay, cool. No looping. No looping. Start job. Okay, here is his. Guess what, Roy? He was unable to reach target. Do I have to put him out on the road or something? Hold on. Yeah, line it up with the dirt road. Okay, so bit like there it should work, yeah? So, push, great job. Deliver a grain mill, no looping. Yeah. No, won't do it. For fork's sake. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Main road. Try it again. Great job. Grain mill. Yeah. Go. No, don't want to do it. This was working. Guess what, Roy? It's not anymore. Come on, up the hill you go. What a time to break something when Roy's in the room. Sorry, no, you can't send them to a direct place. You send them to a nearby location. Okay. Press H, then use go to. Okay. Sorry, I'm driving it now. We'll do it next time, mate. We'll do it next time. Where are we going? We're going to the grain mill for offload, and then we're coming back to, I think it's this field here, to harvest this one. How am I? Nifty, I'm alright, mate. How are you, B? And set the cursor to where you want to go, which would be the road outside the grain mill, for example. Okay, yeah. How much horsepower does it have? I don't know, mate. It's a borrowed with the contract. It's probably not a lot. To be honest, I think we said the other day that recommended for this map is probably 450, just so it can pull the grain carts up and down these hills. Not for the fields. For the fields, probably, you know. Oh, these hills are not. These hills are big. That's which why I like this map. You know, if you're farming on any of those fields either side, you really got to think about how you're doing them. You know, because you may have to change the way you harvest the field, just so that it's just so that you make it easy for yourself and the harvester. Contract finito, yeah, boy. Get out and run up the hills. No, thank you. It's why I try, so I don't need to run. Guess the wife's awake. Dog shouting at her. What contracts have we got? Give me a sec to finish this next one, me, and I'll show you, love. Not a problem. Molly, shush. I know Mummy's awake. I can hear her. Oi! How many people are working with me? Nobody, because this map is not even out on Mod Hub yet. So it is a select few people that have got it to test. No, not just for me. Roy, how many people have currently got this map for testing? Roy will know. Roy's map. Six. There we go. There's six people currently with this map, including me. Is it going to be out on console when it rolls out? Yes. We answered that one the other day. It is nice to have extra hands, and once it goes live, I will, when I'm on, it will be put out for people to come and join me, like Ebony Island now is. But at the moment, if I do want people to come and help me, you'll have to kind of man to man or woman to man, verbal agreeing to do certain things with it. and if we catch you, you'll never get the opportunity again. You know, if you disobey and we catch you, you won't ever get the opportunity again. Oh, you're console only. I have one slot ready for waiting for it to hit consoles. There we go. Okay, there's two that's on console. But so I think that's 3 waiting for this on console already. As a rule, I try not to work too many farms at once. So, as my saves go, I've currently got Ebony Island. I've got this one. I've not got the community farm yet because I don't think there's been anything decided on the community farm yet in terms of what farm and stuff. So yeah, that's the thing at the moment. So once that's been decided properly, I'll probably have 3 farms on the go. And yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Well, I say 3 farms on the go. 3 farms on the go until I finish the challenge on Ebony Island. Right, I'm going to set this dude off on automatic, guys, and then I'm going to go make a coffee. And you can either play words on stream or watch the dude do its thing. I'm guessing you would like to play words on stream because it's the last day of the giveaways. You want to watch the dude? You don't want to try and get some stream leaks cards, like doing words on stream? Words? That's 1-on-1. That's I'm in the middle now. Quickly, somebody else. Words or watch? Yep, go words. Any? Okay, we go words. Okay, so don't forget, guys, if we get over level 3, you win some Stream Loops cards. If you score over 100, you also get Stream Loops cards. And if there's more than 5 people playing, there'd be a 1, 2, 3. As long as all the 1, 2, 3 gets over 100, of course. So let's go. Okay, I'm back just in time for that one then. Let's see how we did. I mean, you were doing very fucking well. I mean, first 2 levels, you absolutely caned it. Me only, unfortunately. So yeah, because you did get over level 3, but nobody got over 100. So to get 1, 2, 3, well, the 1, 2, 3 has to be over 100. That's the way we always play it. So yeah, only Mimi. Only Mimi. Right, and gift packs. Here for me. No. You've put the E's in the wrong place. There we go. Boosh. Shut up there, Mimi. Rigged? How can it be rigged? She guessed more and better than anybody else. How is it rigged? Take it you finished Ebony Island? No, not yet. No, not yet. Just taking the day to go off the newer map. Everyone did awesome. Yeah, they did. Just taking the day just to show off the newer map. That's coming. So basically, from now onwards until this map's out, it'll be mainly this map with a bit of Ebony Island. Just to give you guys a catch up where I'm at with that. When I get some free time, Ebony Island will move on, like it has been anyway. This one not so much, because you know, like I say, this one will be streamed a lot more. Like if I can fit 3 farming streams in a week, I'll be on here twice, and Ebony Island would be the other one. The AI didn't want to harvest this because it's raining. Alright, thank you. Also, guys, you shouldn't get, or Mimi, you shouldn't get any timer cards because they've been unpublished. If you have, they'll have to wait until I hit 2K follows on Twitch, and we do a 12-hour streaming celebration, or 500 follows on YouTube, and then we'll do a celebration stream for hitting those numbers. I know, and I don't. Cool. It worked! I did a thing! I have done a thing as well. There's 6 new emotes to go along with my new kind of theme of my profile. I think it's 6. Just replacing the hooded DJ ones with 6 ones. What I'm going to do, say over the next few months, maybe, is I'm going to have a word with Loopy and see if she can, I don't know, maybe copy some of the cars and stuff and things that are happening, and make a variation of about 30. I'd say a variation of 30. I don't know how many I've got already, so they'll all have to be changed to the new layout. And don't forget, guys, if you want emotes or car skins or anything like that, don't forget to look up the Google form from Loopy Loza Designs. Basically, all it is you put in your email address, you put in what your thoughts are, what you need, and if you can come up with some stuff that you like, then all well and good. Then between the two of you, you'll come up with a deal for how much it's going to cost you, and then boom, she'll go design them. Simple as that. Also, thinking about things to do with money and stuff and other people, guys, very worthwhile cause. So there's a Just Giving crowdfunding thing to. It says Keith Colton, but it's to do with Linda Racing as well. Basically, he's trying to get a car into the Remembrance Day race. And yeah, anything that anybody gives will be much appreciated. Please make sure that when you do give something, if you heard it from one of the SOAG streamers, please put that it's from SOAG behind, because if they get so much before the race starts, which is on the... I think it's slightly earlier than 11/11 this year, isn't it? It's on the 7th to the 9th, I think, the event. And if they get enough time to put it on there, the SOAG logo will be on the car if they raise so much. So, yeah, if anyone could just, even if you only got a couple of pounds spare, put your in your pocket, give towards the charity, and yeah. Hey Matt, we're starting from scratch. Is it considered cheating if you buy a field and harvest it and then sell it? Yes. I mean, to be honest, if that's the way you play Nifty, that's the way you play. But I would consider it cheating, because you've literally bought that field to spin it, just to make a tiny bit more extra money. Yeah, it's called field flipping. Now, here's where I think if you really wanted to, you could kind of play it properly with kind of field flipping. So here's what I mean. So you buy the field, you have the field for 6 months to a year, and then you sell it back for, say, 60th of the cost. So when you sell it back, you give 40% back to the bank. How do you do that? Console commands and such. That way you've kind of hired the field. Did I buy the farm that I want? No, not yet. I think that's the way you could play it, maybe. So what I mean by that is, guys, say I'll just do for instance. So say, I don't know, so I'm going to buy, say, this farm here, and say I know this field's ready to harvest. I go in, I go buy field, 104,000. Okay, so I have that. I buy it for that. I have it for 12 months. So I literally turn it around for a couple of months, and then when it comes to selling it, I get 104,000 back. But then, like I say, I feel it's, because you've kind of hired it for a year, which farmers do off of other farmers. You've then got to give a certain amount back for hiring the farm. So I reckon about 40% for a year is kind of good. So 104,000, call it 100,000, so 40,000 back. The way you could do that is by going into your F12 menu, if you've got this on, and remove money, just type in 40,000, done. And then you've kind of hired the field. If you really wanted to play a little bit realistic, I think that's the way you could do it quite easily. Do we have that on console? I don't think you have that mod on console, no. No, I don't think that mod's on console. Yeah, there you go. It's not possible on consoles. It's got, the thing is, anything to do, I think it's because it's partially script modded. Roy would know more. It's partially script modded, and script mods cannot work on console. For some, whatever the reason is, script mods do not work on console. I think that's the reasoning behind it.
Grinnin' Fox said, tell us what you want, what you really, really want.
I don't know, win the lottery tomorrow? Hey, Glenleathann, how you doing, mate?
Watching.
Win the Euro Millions tomorrow? That'd be nice. Guys, have you noticed Grinning Fox has also got a new emblem from ChatGPT?
Wow.
It looks absolutely fantastic. Same as my new emblem. I'm guessing, Grinning, you're on the way to work, dude. Or you're already at work. Off today and tomorrow? Nice. Why didn't the harvester stop just a second ago? If I've got it to stop on the fucking lines, why didn't it stop just a second ago? Weird. So when I do my normal thing, this is my normal chill out. In terms of days a week, days a month, I always do 1 day a month, and I always work at 1 time speed. That's my single player thing. 1 time speed, 1 day a month. It's about the same as what I'm doing for the challenge mode, which is 5 times speed, 4 days. You get basically the same amount of time per month. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It works out about the same amount of time, and doesn't it? Roughly. Yeah. Same amount of daylight hours. I mean, in real time, because obviously 1 in 1 is real time. 1 minute per 1 minute. And obviously 5 times speed is, you know, an hour. Take you an hour in game is what? 25 minutes, something like that, in real life. Forgot to turn off the work alarm. Remembering to turn it off 3 hours ago. Whoops. So I wanted to try to play it normally. What would you prefer settings I would use? You wanted to play a farm normally and wondered what settings I use. To be honest, that your gameplay kind of doesn't really matter what settings you use. If you want to play it normally, just play normally how you feel normal farmers farm. There's stuff like crop damage, seasons on, and all that type of stuff can make the game harder. And if it makes it too hard for some people go, I don't want to play it, I'm not enjoying it. I would say the first thing I would ask, have you played Farm Sim at all before? Because if you haven't, I'd say don't turn them things on for a little while until you get used to it, and then use one thing at a time. So crop damage is easy to get used to straight away, so put crop damage on, and then basically any of your fields or any contracts that you got active, you can damage. So that's kind of a normal thing that normal farmers do IRL. You've been playing since 19. Okay, so yeah, so seasons. Yeah, so seasons. Crop damage. Turn all AOF auto buys off. Also turn everything on. So periodic harvesting and all that sort of thing. Turn all them on. Harvester's ready going to town. So yeah, if you want to play with the lines on, I don't think the lines, you know, the sprayer lines work like I think they wanted to. I really don't. So I don't think the lines matter so much when you're doing precision farming. To be honest, I'm almost sure the precision farming don't work that great on grass still. Although it kind of does, because obviously I've got precision farming on Ebony Island, I just don't think it's still that great for grass. In fact, the last time on 22 that we used precision farming, we actually had to tell it that we were harvesting something else that was pretty close to the properties of grass to make it work properly. And it's just a case of other things that you can do to make it realistic is, you know, use a normal plow instead of the cheaty plow. Even though the cheaty plow is a real implement, it's just some people turn it around to use it in the cheaty manner. I don't. I use it in the normal manner, which why when somebody comes in and goes, "You using the cheaty plow?" I go, "Yeah, but I'm using it normally, and this thing's a normal tool." You know, so if you're using like a cheaty implement in a normal fashion, it's not cheaty in my eyes. That's just my opinion. But if you are going to use a normal plow, yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to, but yeah, it's nice. Back from school run, okay. What's the straight one over the angled? I don't want to be mean. Farmer Cheaty McCheekerson. So, in the shop, if we go down to plows, I think I've got all the plows in. So normal ones are these, all these ones. This is a cheaty one by Modder, and this is what we mean by the cheaty plow. This thing goes up to 12 meters, I think. Yeah, there we go, 12 meters. And if you connect to it this side, so that the spines are pointing towards the tractor from the front, if you drive it, you can do like 20 mile an hour and plow your field. That's why it's the cheaty plow. If you spin it round and you reverse onto it, so the spines are facing towards the rear of the tractor, that's using it normally. The tractor will still do 5 mile an hour, 6 mile an hour, and you use it properly. That's the way I use it. I use it properly. So if you're using it properly, it's no longer cheaty. You know, it's like the Colossus equipment. I use the Colossus equipment. I don't use them for speed harvesting. I use them for extra capacity. Because like I say, a lot of the times, like this playthrough at the moment, I'm completely on my own. So, you know, literally with the Colossus harvester, what I can do is put the what is cheaty? The cheaty plow, mate. If you use it as it's in its cheaty manner. You know, if you hang it off the front with the spines facing forwards, you can go, or spines facing backwards, you can go super fast. Which is cheating. Well, yeah, I know capacity's cheating, but like I say, I do it for when I do the thing for capacity. Yes, it is cheaty, but for me, it allows me to do a field much faster. Even though I'm not doing it, I'm not doing the speed. I'm not speed harvesting. It allows me to keep going on the field until I'm ready to come off it. And that way I'm not wasting time doing runs to the shop empty and stuff. I should have worded it correctly, which is yes. From a streamer's point of view, that is, yeah. I mean, it's from a streamer's point of view, it's just being able to start a harvest, finishing the harvest without doing too much traveling to and fro. Because sometimes you'll agree, Roy, on an American map, if you're using the standard equipment, you could do up to 20 odd runs to and fro in from the field to the delivery point. Although that's kind of normal from a stream point of view for you guys watching, some people get bored and leave. So I cut down the amount of trips I do with a little bit more capacity in the harvester and the trailer. When I say a little bit more, it's with the mod I use, which is normally the Lizard or Colossus mod. It's normally normal capacity, and I think the next one up is like 250,000. So, yeah, but how I come to see it, if people, yeah, that's true. If people come to see you farm, if you're doing it properly, then they'll stay. I totally get that too. If they leave, then they're not true FS fans. I agree. I agree with that too. I agree with that too, Roy, which is why occasionally I agree to your challenges, and I do them as best as I can, and sometimes I have to chill and do stuff like this. Morning, Kev. How's it going, guys and girls? Mr. Kevlar has done a thing. He sent me a message really early this morning. Went, oh look, I've done a thing. He completed the map that we were on by himself. So everything else that we didn't do on the map yesterday, he's now done everything. Just goes to show you is if you keep your head down, how quick it can take. So literally from start to finish, it literally took Kev about 17 hours for full completion on that map yesterday. I mean, he did 4 hours the other day and maybe 10 hours yesterday, but 10, 12 hours yesterday. And he's completed that whole map. Don't panic. We still got to go. We still got to go back and do my map. But what it does mean is we may be able to do the hard mode session that we've talked about for a little while. And you're going to go hard mode session? What are you on about? Hard mode session with Roadcraft? Yeah, hard mode session. So basically, we're going to turn it into SnowRunner. Because that's in the settings. You can turn it into SnowRunner. Basically, with damage on, fuel on, so you can no longer stay out forever just searching stuff out. You've got to look at your fuel every so often. And then there's certain vehicles in the game on Roadcraft now you can go out and refuel your other vehicles or refuel yourself. Same as SnowRunner. Alright, where's this going? Because I haven't looked. Where is this going? Going. Oh, it's going down near me. Okay, it's going down to the supermarket. Okay, we know what that is. See, Matt, I watch streamers like you and a few others. I can see what the true version of Farm Sim is supposed to be played, and I like to thank you for that. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. It's like I say, I'll do like a proper agonizing, frustrating sometimes, do it properly kind of rules, thanks to Roy's rules. And then at times I'll do a slightly more relaxed version of it.
Glenleathann Fox played. Disconnect any tool and drive for 10 seconds.
Biz Grennan. I'll go a couple of seconds over it because the timer started a little bit too quick. What? Means I got to do a hill start of my full trailer. And my lacking a power T7 tractor. See, that's cars behind me now as well. Go on, son, get up there. Great timing on the hill and everything. Yeah, on the a really steep hill. Remember, screen power might affect the extra horses. Well, at the moment, I can't afford my own tractor. At the moment, I ain't even got a farm. Could have been the next hill. Yeah, the next hill is... I don't know. No, it's in this direction that it's worse. Yeah, so in that card that Grinning played is from Streamloots guide. Go check it out. In your pin post, there's a code there for 30% off when you spend more than €4. Reset day for Streamloots is tomorrow. What I mean by reset day for Streamloots is tomorrow, guys. Every week, if somebody buys a Streamloot pack, I can do my giveaways. And it resets on a Tuesday. So, yeah. From tomorrow, obviously everything will reset. The giveaways will be paused until somebody buys some Streamloots cards. And I think it's Q be able to tell me exactly. I think it's 9 o'clock tomorrow. It resets UK time because we went forward an hour. Morning, Welsh. How we doing, buddy? Boy, is this the same supermarket from Ebony Island, just without the fencing? Looks similar. How are you feeling today? Yeah, thought it was. There is an option in the settings that holds your camera in position in the cab view, so you don't have to adjust it going up and down. Is there? Okay. That's annoying. Which settings? Settings that, Roy? General settings, probably. Probably general settings, isn't it? Yeah, general settings. La, 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 la. Radio inputs. Do you know which one it is, Roy, off the top of your head? Graphical settings, maybe? It'd be something camera, I would imagine. Active camera or something. Get back to you after coffee, but got a slight headache. Okay. High quality thingy budgie. Do's. No, I don't, sadly. I'll check that. No worries, dude. Thank you. Because that is slightly annoying, and I don't know whether the VCA camera sort of exaggerates it. General under camera. General under camera. General settings under camera. Camera. Radio. Oh, camera. Reset. Oh, dynamic. Okay, it's probably that, isn't it? Yeah. Probably that. Okay, thank you. Oh, all the others were off. That's why. All the others were off. Okay. Right, we can put this in now as well. Select. Yeah, boy. Select. Yeah, boy. Right, how much we got? 199,000. I think we can buy the farm now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, boy, buy that. Right. Let's have a look, see what we've got, see what we don't want. Sorry, Roy, this is where I destroy your farm. This is where I destroy your farm. The things I don't use. Well, I say things I don't use. It's things that, you know, I feel that this farm doesn't need. Well, in my eyes as well. Where the fuck is the farm? Oh, there it is. And it's not much. It's not much I'm going to get rid of. So basically, because it's got this, it doesn't need that. That's the way. This is the way I feel about it. It doesn't need that either. I know that silo's on that. That's okay. Yeah, everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. Roy, did you put that shed the right way around on that other farm? Also, how much is that worth? 122,000. I just need to have a look at I just want to. I don't know why. I just want to change bits around. Yeah, cool. 135. How big's that? Oh, the okay. Tiny bits on the front. Okay. I like to change the look of the farms. Karma 16 is by the main. Okay. How much we got? 172. So we can have that one, or we can have this one, which I kind of like, or we can have this one, which I kind of like as well. I think both the things on this one's at the front. Yeah, they are. We can have that one. I'll give you guys the choice, one or two. This gives me a little bit more room to park stuff. And maybe I'd put the wash bay and stuff up here. 2, 1. This one. 69. I prefer 68. You do me and I'll owe you one. Alright. So. You're like, you're a bitch. Yeah, I am. That one? Cool. Right, okay. 69 is another number much better than 67. There we go. Right. So we got a house now, which means we can do our thing with a thing, can't we now? If anybody wants to change everything. Oh, I like that. It's the first time I've used this one. I like that. That's nice. And it kind of goes along with the English thing as well. I like that. So we've got, guys, what we've got now is we've got this one here that we now know is sheep's. Roy actually told us this was sheep's, but yeah. Come on, open. An absolutely huge sheep thing. Huge sheep shed. Does this one need straw? No. I think it should. because you would, in real life, you would bed this area down. So I think it should have straw. What's that? I've never seen that symbol before. I don't know. We'll have to work it out. We'll have to work it out. For feeding, I think. Yeah. Food symbol. Okay. And this is a bell symbol. So, is this where you put bells in? You can also drop... okay. So, yeah. So, you don't have to have them... you don't have to split the bell anymore. Feed. Right, okay. Cool. And joys with this farm is, guys, is Roy's put the gates in, just in case the meadow gets out of order, and then you can go in overplan and do whatever you want to do. If it gets too long, you can cut it and make bells out of it. It's the cows, isn't it, that I'm mixing that up with? And then we've got the feeder thing outside for the cows. So let's hope I get this right. So hay, straw, silage, and cow mineral. And then in here you've got the straw blower, and I'm guessing that means you can only do it as you got to blow it in. Because Giants decided, nope, you can't feed cows bells anymore. Well, yeah, I mean, you look at the way real farmers do it. They bring the bell to the thing, they cut the baling cord off, and then they just sling it down, and the cows sort it out. That's weird. I don't get that. So that's nice. That's a nice cow shed parlor. And we are going to do normal cows this time as well, guys. What I do want to do at some point is something that I don't normally do. So we've got these fields here, and what I think I want to do is up maybe this field here or this field here. What I want to do is I want to put or maybe we'll cut a few trees down or something and put a little laneway up the side of this one. Because what I want to do grazing cows. Are you adding the mod for more cow types? No, it's just what we got, mate. Just what we got. So basically, the ones we got is I go to where is the thing? It's over here, isn't it? So we've got brown Swiss, which is a milker. We've got Husum, which is basically a Frisian, so milker, the normally no milker. Angus, that's meat stock. I want to do meat stock. Limousine, which is meat stock. Water buffalo, we're not going to touch because that's too much money that we earn. And we've got the other grazing cow, which is the Highland cattle. We might do a pasture and get a mixture of all three, just to show the differences. And with the milkers, the brown Swiss and the Holstein, we'll probably get a mixture of them as well this time around, just for variation for viewing. Like I say, I want to do a feel. I want to do the meat this time round. And I know best selling is like 30 months. So I want to do that. Don't forget this map has built in the fix, so animals will graze, and it will count towards them being able not only produce but also produce. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So they will graze, so that's cool. But the way I do it is I don't like to have animals until I can feed and bed them down. That's just my way of doing it. But yeah, like I say, I do want a grazing field, whether I chop down part of this wood and put a little laneway across. In fact, is there room to put a little laneway across? Visit that. Where are we looking? We're looking towards behind me, complete 180. So in there somewhere. What I want to know is can we put like a gateway up here and not affect this field too much? Yeah, we can. So if we come in the gate, turn immediate right, we could go up here. And if I just cleared, like, from the edge of the fence where the sheep is, cleared that, and to the right, take a lot of doing, and then put a pasture down there, just a cow pasture for breeding stock, I think that would do, wouldn't it? It means earning the forestry stuff and chopping down a load of wood, but if anybody's up for that, when this map goes live, that's the plan, to put a breeding pasture down. Because, like I say, I've never done it before. I've never really done breeding. I mean, it's been on. We've done it on community farms, but not on any of my solos or my playthroughs. But I do like that house. That's a good one. And also, guys, it means if you want to play the card, I can now do it. Oh, hello. What's that? That's cool. Thought we could get in there then. I know it's only 2D pictures inside, guys, but it's amazing. There are a lot of trees in there too to play with, Matt. Matt likes to play with the wood. Fuck off. I don't on your maps, which is why I don't do deadwood contracts on your maps. To be honest, Roy, if there was with better contracts, can I turn them off so we don't get to see them? Yeah. Look, six deadwood contracts. I do not do deadwood contracts, guys, because the trees are just too fucking hard to find. It's like fucking searching for a needle in a haystack. I know Roy likes his trees, but it's a bit too many. What's wrong with deadwood? Yeah, like I say, on your farms, it's a fucking pain in the ass. There we go. Allow soft collecting deadwood. There's no. That's min max. That's carrying. Yeah, there's no option on the better contract, the contract boost, to turn deadwood off. That's a shit. Oh, hang on. Did I just spot something there? Hold the line. No. Oh, wood harvest automatic cutting. No, that's not it. No. What do you mean good? It's just my opinion, Roy. I to be honest, I used to like deadwood, doing the deadwood. I'll show you. There we go. I'll show you. Let's pick what I think would be a nice, easy area. There you go. Nice, easy area. 5 trees. Okay. Step contract. No point having that big thing. Let's go to the shop. Spend £1,000. I don't know why. I just like the McCulloch one. Where are we going? 101-ish. So we've basically only got this line here to worry about and that line there to worry about and 5 trees. Okay? Visit. It's this way. Okay, I can see 1. I can see 2. Oh, it might be slightly easier on this map to do some of them. Famous last words. Yeah, I noticed that, mate. Even changed the hedge. You got rid of the hedge thing where there's normally a hedge. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can. Okay, we might try one in a wood. It's going to be this easy, and then we might do a few. Because, you know, for £1,000, if they're going to be this easy now, these are easy £1,000 jobs. But it still leaves me to find one. Oh, this one's in the hedge. At least it cut it. Where the fuck did you go? Where did you go? Now I'm in the wood. I can't fucking see it. Covered it in fucking trees, didn't you, you prick? Where the fuck did it go? Can't fucking see it. Oh, there it is. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. One more. One more. Get out of the wood. Have a look. I don't know why I'm trying to have a look around a 2D object, but hey, here's what it is. Oh, there we go. This is where he hides the last one underneath a tall tree. No. At least I don't think so. Linny got and Lee Bobbler inside him, mate. Don't pick which tree. Don't pick which trees become. Yeah, I know you don't, mate. I know you don't. But like I say, you have so many trees in your maps that when the game chooses that this is the area that we're going to put the deadwood in, they're really fucking hard to find. And if you chop the wrong tree down, guys, you get fined. I couldn't see it from that side, so I hope I can see it from this side. Oh, there it is. Found it, found it, found it, found it, found it. Oh, unless that's one I've already cut and didn't fall over. That one I've already cut, though, because it's at an angle. I don't like it. It's at an angle. Could be the one I cut a minute ago. Yeah, I've already cut that one. Already cut that one, mate. Already cut that one. I've already been down this way. That must be the other side. I don't see it. I don't see it either. I hope it hasn't done what it normally does, Roy, because, like I said, you like to use a lot of trees to create that feeling of a wood area. It's not spawned itself inside another tree, because we know that occasionally happens when you use X amount of trees. Guess what? He's not gonna that's the deadwood. Nope. That's not it over there. Yeah, all there is these three angles. Where the... Okay, it's cheating time. Just fly it and find it. I know. I thought it was going to be really easy then, Roy. Oh, there it is. Fuck me, I didn't even look there. There's no way that tree was there a second ago. No way that fucker was there a second ago. There's no way that was there a second ago. We'll try another one just in case that was me. Like I say, it only cost 1,000 to get the equipment, so it's nice and easy. That's got that really hard bit down the bottom, and they'll probably be all down there. No. There, this bit here. Just a little bit of density there. 5 trees again. Right, we'll start in this bit up here, and then we'll do this bit, and then work our way up from the bottom. I think that's the way to do it. So let's fast travel into 17. There we go. 1 there, 2, 3 straight away. I can see. I did say I think they spawn in places you already searched. Yeah, I know they do, mate. That's the premise of the Deadwood contracts. That's what they do. They've always done that. You know, you'll search a place, and then all of a sudden you'll go back to that same place, and it will spawn, and you go, what? Yeah, they've always done that. There's 1. There's 2. Any more? Any more in that little bit? I don't think there is. Oh, there's 1. There's 1, there's 1, there's 1. There's 3. Not that one. Oh, I've lost it. I've lost it. I've lost it. No, not that one. I've lost it. There it is. Found it. Found it, found it, found it, found it. That is 3. There was 1 up here in the hedge. That'd be 4. So they're okay. I might do a few as long as they're not in too big of a wooded area, which we still need to look at. Like a few. I bet the last one's in that fucking wood area there. To annoy me. It's nice that they made some of them like this, where they kind of disappear the hedge, and yeah. There's the last one over there. Beautiful. That's nice and easy. An easy one. So yeah, we might do a few. I'm not expecting them all to be that easy, though. I guarantee I'm not expecting them to be that easy. That was quite an easy contract. And like I say, I wouldn't expect them to be that easy. Because that was kind of easy. Okay, so contracts. Oh, does anybody have any contract cards to play? We have bell wrapping. I will do some Deadwood ones until I say not to. Deadwood. We have some harvesting we can do, or fertilizer we can do. We got some harvesting. We got some hoeing, some mowing. spraying, heading, weeding, and wood. I shall give you 30 seconds, and then we shall just pick something and go do it.
Big Jim 006 played, viewer's choice contract.
Okay.
Mahi Kamini played, weeding/hoeing contract next.
Okay, I have both. What do you want, weeding or hoeing? And then can you put, and then afterwards, Mimi, can you put a poll up for the other contract? So which do you want, weeding or hoeing? Hoe. And can you put a thing up for the other one? I did see a hoeing one, didn't I? Yeah, here. We'll just do that one. So borrow equipment. So poll up for, I don't know, 10 minutes or so, because that's how long it would take me. Wrap in. So wrap, dead, for harv, hoe, mow, spray, head, weed, wood. Got that? You call him a hoe? Wow. So put a 10-minute poll up, and then we'll do it afterwards. We should do viewer's choice afterwards. Right, that's that. Where are we actually going? 62. Oh, down the bottom in the corner. Okay. Nice and easy. Poll up with your choice. No worries. Thank you. Guys and girls, there's the poll. Make sure you vote. Think you got like 10 minutes or so, maybe. And then that contract will be done afterwards. I will try and be nice for a bit. Oh, please don't, Roy. Please don't. I'll think you're ill, mate. Guys, I have used these Versata tractors on a map.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, we'll do, Kev. I don't normally use the small one because it's a little underpowered. But, like I say, guys, a mod that I am looking forward to is the used equipment yards. And that way I will get rid of the mod that I'm currently using for second-hand vehicles. I'll get rid of that one because it won't be needed. Current mod I'm using for it is, I think it's vehicle customization something or other. And it puts like 40 odd things in your second-hand store. Whereas the vehicle yard thing would like put 25, 30 things in a yard that you can actually go and test and stuff, which I think is great. I'm hoping it's not going to take long for Oz to sort the mod out, so I can use it and exploit it a bit. Oh, oh, this is better. Going uphill and the camera's not going while it's doing it. And no, I'm not doing the noise again. Don't forget the PO, guys. That's for the next contract I'm about to choose. Or you're about to choose, rather. Not I'm about to choose it. You're about to choose it. What's the 180-degree camera that I'm using for reversing? That's part of the VCA mod that I've got in. Ain't good, fry? Yeah, that's part of the VCA mod that I've got in. Part of it is a camera kind of tool. Fire lady, how you doing? Vibing? Nice. Good, glad to hear. Oh, once again, guys, if you're over on the purple side, remember I'm streaming on the red side as well, so please go over there. Hit the subscribe button. It's just like the follow button on the purple side. And I am very close to monetization over on the red side, so if we can get to 500 subs, I can put in the request to be monetized. Thank you for the purple. And don't forget, guys, everything that I get through my streaming goes back to the stream in one form or another. I mean, whether it be equipment, whether it be games, whether it be giveaways, it all goes back to you guys in one form or another. And like I say, I know some people won't agree with upgrades being going back to you guys. It kind of does, because if I'm enjoying what I'm doing by using the new equipment, then obviously you're gaining the benefit of me enjoying doing the thing. And then it gives a better vibe during stream. Really? That was clip worthy, was it? Okay, obviously was. I don't know what I did, but apparently made me thought it was clip worthy. So la 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 la. Look. Might have to look at this, depending on how wide this field is. Because I'm going up and down the hill with a small power tractor. I do for you. La 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 la. She got the look. Tomorrow, I know I've got a couple of races to do, but if there's only two, I won't be streaming it. I'll just do it after stream or before stream. Like I say, I know I've got one or two to do, but if I haven't got all three, it's no point me streaming racing. Otherwise, I'll be streaming racing, and then for an hour, I'll have to go and do something else. That's quite good animation, isn't it? But one thing you might not be able to see that I can see on my screen is on the bonnet of the tractor, there's droplets from the water. Although the rain on the windscreen isn't a factor, which is strange. But there's quite nice droplets on the nose of the tractor. It's quite nice. I mean, you can see it better from this angle when I go up the hill. Don't forget the poll, guys. You've got, like, I don't know, 30 seconds left to get your votes in for the contract. Contract finito. We'll just make sure it's 100%ed. And I'm doing... Fuck off, you cunts. Deadwood. Assos. Yay. This'll do. What, you don't get to pick it as well, so fuck off. Kev contributed with 3 fucking votes with 100 bollocks to you. What a cunt. Didn't say Jim, did I? I said Kev voted with fucking 3 fucking lots of 100 points. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom! Found them all! Found them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6, 7. Okay, we got a few more. Don't forget, guys, if you wanted to make even more money if you had the equipment, you can chip these. The downside is, on Roy's maps, he normally puts the value of wood chips down. So you don't earn as much by doing it. I didn't say that's what he did this time. I'm saying that's what Roy normally does. He normally puts the value of wood chips down. Well, I was going to land on my head then. This is easy. Yeah, to be honest, it's not too bad. I mean, normally it's worse than this on a Roy's map. It's normally worse than this on a Roy's map. But like he says, guys, he doesn't choose where these trees spawn. That's purely a random thing with giants. But this is kind of easier, so, you know, at the moment. Ah, crap. Should have gone the other side. Just been fine for cutting the fence down. Shit. So yeah, because it makes login pointless if you make more. Yes, exactly. I don't think it's a lot though, Roy, that you turn the chips down, is it? It's just a little bit. just so you're not really overly making money by doing wood, because it can be like Roy says, really lucrative by doing wood contracts. Wonder if that fence is now back up now that the contract's now done. This would be an interesting one. Does that? No, it didn't. It didn't put itself back in. Look, there's the thing. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, not by much, but enough that the wood is better. That wood is a better option. But like I say, if you wanted to, the deadwood contracts, you could go around, collect them up, chip them, and just make a bit of money, a bit extra money from them. What the fuck? Why give us a shit tractor for that? Alright, I'm just going to do a few of these now. That's... I just want to make some fast money. So I'm just going to choose all of these bell wrapping contracts and just quickly go around them and zip them up. So closest one to me is just around the back. Can I? Oh, there's the laneway there. Okay, cool. At least the laneways are easy to spot on this map. Like I said before, it's probably one of the reasons why I didn't get on with Mapo, because some of the laneways aren't that easy to spot. Sorry, Roy. Just my opinion, dude. And I don't think it was Roy's. I don't think it's Roy's fault. I think I'm under the impression, Roy, when you make a map, it just takes a fucking down screenshot of what you've done, and some of the laneways are just covered in trees, and you can't see them. It's okay. I made sure to highlight the dirt roads and stuff. Yeah, gotta admit, mate, the dirt roads in this map, perfect. Absolutely perfect. You can see them all. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I can look at the map. I can go, yep, there's a road there. There's a laneway there. There's a laneway there. And yeah, for new people coming onto some of these maps, it's a lot easier to find your way around. But saying that, you could say the same thing about Riverview, but I love Riverview. Riverview's a great map. I love Ebony Island. Ebony Island's a great map. And this is my favorite purely because of how much the fields roll. There are extremes, which, like I say, when you're doing, if you set yourself a horsepower limit for all your equipment, you will get into difficulty on this map with the lack of horsepower. And then you will have to think to yourself, how can I do this field more efficient? And normally the way to go is to go to the top of your field, so up the hill of your field. And when you get there, just do zigzags all the way down. That's the easiest way. So it's not just, oh, I'm harvesting a field. It's, I've got to harvest this in a certain way that makes sense. Right. Believe it or not, guys, we stood under this thing at Llama a couple of years back, when I went Llama a couple of years back. This wrapper, the crossbar is like 9 feet tall. And I think the pillars are like 10, 12 feet wide, something like that. It is fucking huge. It's a huge bit of equipment. And like I've said this before, this game doesn't really do that justice of how big that wrapper is. Right, so that's that one done. There's bells in this field, but I don't get why. Where's my other fields? There's one down here next to. So I'm going south now. I've got 3 contracts to do. Yeah, 3 contracts to do, and I can see them all. So I don't know why there's bells in this one. So down virtually to the whatever this thing is, spinnery, and turn right just before the spinnery. No, your character stands far too high. To showcase equipment size. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, my camera angle. But yeah, in the real world, the bell wrapper that I'm currently using in real life is absolutely massive. Well, what I'll do is when we get to the next field, I'll extend it out, and then I'll jump out and have a look. I mean, if you stood next to it in your game, your character's... Okay, the character's too tall anyway, okay. Okay, we'll have a wee look. We'll have a wee look. And we'll show people what you mean. But I just can't seem to get enough of. So, what did I say? Just before the spinnery, wasn't it? Whatever the laneway is beside the spinnery. Here's the spinnery coming up and sit from here. Little laneway. Oh, see here before it. And I think, by the looks of the map, I've got to go through the farm that's here, get to the field. There's the field, just over there. Aha, here it is. So this is what Roy means, guys. That they... Well, I don't know. Oh, hang on. That's about right. About right in terms of height, anyway. FS Land of Giants, is that not? It's about right. I mean, I'm virtually 6 foot, and that's kind of how it felt to me. That it was like 3 or 4 feet above my head, the crossbar. I mean, it's not as wide as it should be. I mean, it should be a little wider. But yeah, the height's kind of right. I feel the height's there, just not the width. Little bit wider. Anyway, let's get crack-a-lacking. Fuck, I gotta go shopping fun times. Not anything that requires going out and spending money, annoyingly. Really? Wow, okay. You gotta go shopping, but annoyingly you're not spending money. Or you are spending money, which is annoying. I'm spending money, which is the annoying part. Well, I can help you with that, Roy, if you really want me to. The spending money part, I can spend money like nobody's business. And you got to go out, which is even more annoying. I know, mate. I know. To be honest, if Roy's in the same mind I am sometimes, it's not the going out that we get annoyed about. It's the fact there's so many idiots out there. No, I can spend money very well as well. Don't do well around idiots. No, neither do I, mate. Neither do I. Hello, Bubba. What do you want? What do you want? Huh? Just think, Bubba. By the end of the week, you're going for a haircut. Haircut and clean up. Yep. Haircut and shampoo. You're very vocal. Yeah. Depending on how they do it, sometimes I am too. You know, if they whack me on purpose, then I'm vocal. And I'm like, you not see me here standing, dickhead? I will fucking apologize, dick. You don't just barge somebody out of the way. It's almost why when we used to go into town and did you send Molly packing? No. Just asked her what she fucking wanted. And she was like, I don't want to, if you're not going to give me nothing, I'm going to go back to see mummy. So, you know, send her packing. And the last time I went, the daughter grabbed my arm because she thought I was about to go hit somebody. She said my rested face was like, I want to bite. Maybe. Now I got a pot of parrot and kisses. Uh-huh. She wanted attention then. Nobody was showing her attention, so she wants a bit of attention. And she... Oh. Babes, check the camera. Check the camera. You know what I mean? As she left presents. Nothing? Okay. Weird then. All the way. Rosanna, yeah. She just wants loving, some attention. Yeah, she'll get some in a minute. Anytime I stream in the morning, Bevs, literally after I come off stream, I do the bits that I got to do, and then I sit on the settee for like 20 minutes, giving her some attention. The thing is, to talk to me, I will talk to your phone, so she gets what she wants to. Uh-huh. But like me, I want your loving and some attention. You get it in your my own unique way. That's that field. Fucking liar. Right, where's the next field? Right, so when I come out of here, down the main road, take a right, take a left, Although I could just go straight along there. And then it's figuring out a way to get into that field. I'm thinking to get into 57, I need to come down to here, go up this lane, take a left, and in that way. That's what I'm thinking. You tell people that you love them more than me? No, 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 no. Wrong. Wrong. Love you bye is not telling them that I love them. Love you bye is just, yeah, just a thing we say to say bye. But love you bye is not saying that I love them at all. The word love it isn't a word you should just throw around like that. Well, it depends, you know. To you, maybe not. To you know. It depends how you use it. You know, we're all adults. You know, saying that, you know, love you to another person doesn't necessarily mean you love the person. You know, words, the words can be used for multiple stuff. You know, I'm not trying to make excuses. It's just the way of the world. Most of us are adults. Not you though. Yeah, that's the field that where we're going. Yeah, it's a bit different if I said to everybody, I love you, because, yeah, I don't normally say that a lot. In fact, I barely say it at all. You know? That sentence in itself is a totally different meaning. Whereas love you bye is just like a friendly thing that we say when we're saying goodbye to somebody. You know? Don't mean nothing, don't mean I actually love the person. Like, maybe. Well, no, it does mean I like them, but, you know. Don't mean I love them. Don't get jealous, babes, it's fine. You're the only one for me, my lover. No fucker else is gonna put up with my shit. Oh, I'm right. I love to keep you home at night. Oh dear. Okay, this fuck me. Thank fuck for that. There's an entrance up this way. Thought I was gonna have to go back to fucking, who is it then? It's my birthday on the 26th. Maybe I can get you to tell me. Maybe you can have it for your birthday. The I love you part, not anything else, guys. Just so you know. Don't know what's more entertaining, watching Matt squirm or watching Matt play farm. So thanks. Girl, but you don't care. But you know what to do when it gets hold of you. Well, at least at the end of the month, that's all the really close birthdays done and dusted. Mine and hers. Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying the squirming. I bet you are. Don't get used to it. I don't do a lot of this. The squirming part is. Stronger than steel. You won't feel nothing till you feel. You feel the power. Just feel the power of love. That's the power. That's the power of love. You feel the power of love. Feel the power of love. You feel the power of love. Guys, so we're getting to the back end of the stream. Minute should be back tomorrow. He had an appointment to go to today. I don't know what the appointment was for, and that's why he wasn't streaming this morning. So yeah, he'll be back tomorrow. No, I bullied you. I'm gonna fuck up again. Oh, cheers. Make me squirm a little bit and then fuck off. Yeah.
Memang kurang ajar, ini bawa mata layak duduk sini. Can you speak English? Fuck you.
If that was on the if that was up for the taking, I'd end stream right now. I'd be back in 10 seconds. Don't get me wrong, but you know. What? Been a while. The words on stream then, yeah. Right, where's the last one from where I am? Right, so come out of here. Is it is it going to be attached to that 112? Thought it was. We'll go up here, left, and then a right near 101. Hundred times a day. If you marry me, you'd be lucky to make it out the front room. You're probably right. The wife made me blush. No. No, I don't blush. I do, but it takes a lot more than that. Fuck off, I can make you blush. I like to do it in private. Maybe. Oh, come on, give me an opening. Fuck, it's there in the farm. There in the farm. I don't know why the fields beside what I'm doing has stuff in them. I really don't. Roy, is there any idea why the fields beside where I'm to have bells in?
Crazy_skull_man_82 played. Plowing contract next.
Okay. Because you played that without asking to look at my contracts. If I don't have any, you wasted a card. Mm-hmm. Plus, I've only got like 33 minutes left to stream as well. But I'm sure we can fit one in. Probably, maybe. But, hi Crazy, how you doing, mate? See that? There's a field there full of bells, and yet that's not part of the contract. Hey, Quiet, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. You've been busy, dude.
Will it go?
Couple of shout outs, guys. Naughty Kiwi with the new emblem as well. Again from ChatGPT.
If we're talking about gaming skills, they might be racking up those virtual achievements. But when it comes to real life social interaction, let's just say it's a different kind of game. You know what they say, it's all about the confidence. And I'm sure
Yeah, a few of us have done some ChatGPT things with emblems and stuff. Been up and down? Yeah, mate. It's what it is.
Okay.
I don't know where Minute got his new one from, but yeah, I know Naughty Kiwi did hers via ChatGPT. I did mine through ChatGPT. Grinning Fox did his new one through ChatGPT. I've looked at that chat thingy. Can't get on with it myself. What did you want from it, Mimi? Because you get 6 questions a day. If you don't want to pay for it, you get 6 questions a day. So the idea is on your first question, you be very specific about what you want. So even if you've got to make it like a paragraph long, you be very specific about what you want. And then if it does a thing and gives you say if you look for an emblem or something, if it produces an emblem and you don't quite like it, you just go, right, I like that, and then explain what you want them to change. And it'll try and change it for you for the way you want it to be changed. And like I say, you get 6 bits of conversation that you can put in. So if you're really specific in the first one, you get 5 things that you can kind of change on it. And then after that, you've got to wait 24 hours. Unless you've got a second account. Now stick to my old way of doing things. Works for me. Yeah, yeah. And there we go. Contract's finished. That was nice and easy. 4 contracts with the 1 borrowed equipment. Reason why I'm using this, the contract boost mod that I'm using, is because it's the one I like. And you've never seen I've had many problems with it. 10 Tony TV, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Ploughing. Ploughing, wasn't it? Ploughing. I don't have any ploughing. Don't have any ploughing. So that's that gone. No ploughing. Tell you what I'll do, I'll mow instead. What you got? I got wood transport, weeding, heading, spraying, mowing, hoeing, harvesting, fertilizing, deadwood. That's what I got. I really want to do this one here. Mowing.
Mahi Kamini played weeding/hoeing contract next.
Okay, I have both. Which one would you prefer? I would say Cavalier is the best one. Yeah. Well, if you like weeding, cool. There's only one of them. This map is his best one. For me, also, yes. This map is his best one. And the thing that I like about it the most, I've said this already. The thing that I like about it the most is that the fields roll a lot, and I love it because it brings a new aspect to what you're doing in the fields. And if you're using substandard equipment, you sort of got to go, well, hang on a minute, I can't get up that hill with the harvester. What can I do to make it better? And a lot of the times what you'll do to make it better is you'll do your headland and then you'll start at the top of the hill and work your way down. My favourite part is going over that hill, heading along the road at the top of the map. Oh, there's also one when you go out this way, dude. On the way up, which I'm going now. Here we go, look. Yeah, but the other side at the top, I like the view more. Yeah, it's go right back, no worries. Once again, guys, we're almost at the ass end of the stream now. Don't forget, please go over to the red side. I'm also live on YouTube. Please pop over there, hit the subscribe button. It's just like hitting the follow button on purple, but it says subscribe instead of follow, that's all. And while you're over there, give the stream a thumbs up. Everything that you do over on the red side just gets me more seen the algorithm. Glad to see Roy has given a few others access to. I've been in the his testing team for a little while, ever since Riverview on 25. So not long, but long enough that I've been in since Riverview. And the way I test them is I just play them. I feel that's the best way to test them, not to look for stuff. I just play them. Nice. I have evidence. You've only had it since Ebony Island this time around, or 22? Oh, it was up there. Yeah. There's a fucking car in behind. Oh, this time around, okay. I gotta go down there and turn around then. I'll go up that way. My favourite's Combine County, so 4 times. Yeah, he probably won't be coming to this to this game. 'Cause, 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 'cause And the reason being, which is from Cavalry himself, is that the viable plots that giants give you just aren't enough for it. So yeah, you'd have to squash fields together to make it work. He's an amazing guy. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I met Roy Lam a lot last year, but the year before. Yeah, it's just food. Which farm have you started at? Well, on this map, the one above the shop. I like that one a bit better. I say I like that one a bit better. I like the equipment that's in there a bit better. I've also got rid of a few things on it already. Changed a few things around. And yeah, I've also got Ebony Island going on Roy's Rules challenge map. So there's my 2 farms. This one is just a chilled playthrough. But yeah, I also have Ebony Island on a challenge map. I've nearly completed the Ebony Island one. I've just got a few more things to buy, and then get to the million. You did it as well. GG's, mate. Did you find the same as I do, that once you start doing stuff and get a few things in to make money on the side, it gets easier as you go along? I mean, at the moment, it seems like I'm farming just to farm on there. But I suppose that's the case, you know? It's supposed to be really hard at the start, and then gradually get harder as you go through. You know, as you get some more money behind you and stuff, I found once I've got into forestry after buying, I think, was 2. Yeah, see, I don't do forestry. I just stick to the farming and some productions. And when I do a Roy's Rules challenge, I tend to stick to stuff that makes a lot of money very quickly. So if I'm doing cows, I'll do buffalo. If I do sheep, I'll make sure I get into the spinnery and the fabric, so that when I produce clothes, that's 16,000 a time. Of course, always do greenhouses and mushroom sheds. They're worth a bit of money. And then when I get a lot of money, solar panels, that makes a lot of money. And it's all stuff that I don't need to worry about. It just, you know, you can have it just set itself to go, except for replenishing the greenhouses and stuff with water. Passive incomes, yeah. Yeah, passive incomes have been massive part of doing Roy's Rules challenges. I'm getting virtually 200,000 a month just in passive income at the moment on Ebony Island. I'm not playing the full rules. I'm working into the full rules, but Roy sends me his rules. I have a look at them and go, right, how can I play with them best compared to what I'm used to? So this time around, I've gone from, I normally play on easy, but now I've gone medium. This time I've added in prop damage, and I'm getting used to that. And also the mod situation, I've got used to that. So next time I do a challenge map, it'll be hard. It'll be everything in seasons, just to learn those aspects as well. I didn't want to pile everything on first off, and then go, this is really fucking hard, and blow it. Yeah, I mean, if you're used to playing on a hard, then it's fine. You know, that's just what they are. You doing rules? You doing his rules on this side? No, it's just a chilled. It's just a chill because I still got Ebony Island going. I mean, every time I do a map on my own, I always start from nothing and I build up. It's just the way I like playing. It just gives me some sort of, I don't know, push to do well. Also, I always set myself a horsepower limit. So for Ebony Island, it was like 350. For this, it's going to be like 450, close to 500, simply because of all the hills. For Riverview, it was 300 when I did Riverview. Ebony Island, it was 350 when I did it. No, not Ebony Island. Maypo, it was 350 when I did Maypo. So I try and set myself a limit, because you can go too far on tractors. You really can. I mean, on any one of Roy's farms, you do not need the, was it 730, 770, something like that. John Deere quad track. You do not need that. That is too big. Plus, not unless you got a massive farm in the UK. No UK farmer would use that tractor. It's just too fucking big. Yeah. But like we always say, guys, although, you know, I do this and maybe Tony does this, you know, you play the way you want. The great thing with Farm Sim, Euro Truck, American Truck, basically whatever game you're playing, you play it your way and nobody can tell you you're doing it wrong. You know? It's just like SnowRunner. People come to me and go, oh, I've played SnowRunner. Oh, I use a shitload of mods. Yeah, good luck, mate. You know? In my eyes, you're not really doing anything. Yeah, you're driving around the map, but you're not really doing a fucking thing. You know? And in my eyes, why bother? If you're going to use a shit ton of mods to help you out on the game like SnowRunner, why play it? The idea of SnowRunner is you get stuck and you tow yourself
Hydrate,
out.
you bastard! Hydrate!
That's the general idea of SnowRunner.
Hydrate, you bastard!
You know? You get yourself stuck, you get yourself out of being stuck. It's an off-road fucking trucking game. That's that. We've still got time. Still might have time to do that mowing contract. Because that was a good one. Go for it. Go for it. Like I said, I like these tractors. They came like end of season 1 season pass, didn't they? I like these tractors. The only thing, when I did my little review on it for Dare Drops, it was the big one I didn't quite like. It was lacking in power and lacking in turning capabilities. But the tractors were good for what they, for, you know, low budget tractors. The tractors were good. Right, that's okay. I'm not sure where the entrance is at gonna be, but it's on the top road. Because I recognise where the BGA is. Okay, let's go. I think this is the bigger one too. It has to be. The smaller one wouldn't power both mowers. So then I think this is the bigger wheeled one. So it's like, I think this one's in the medium tractors. So I bought a farm I've not bought equipment yet, but I've bought a farm. I mean, the first thing that I'll do is buy some equipment to do the grass fields that are nearby. So I'll buy a mower, and probably a baler and stuff like that, and a wrapper. And we'll start collecting some stuff to do some animals. But I think the first animals we'll do is the easy ones, which is the sheep. That's easy. Sheep's easy. Why is sheep easy? Mower, grass cutter, and then a forage wagon. Why? You mow it you mow it and row it at the same time. So you buy a mower that can row, and then you just pick it up, put it in put the grass in. Done. Sheep are fed. Easy. Easiest thing to take care of. Okay, so it'll be on this side, be on the right hand side. I'm glad we turned off that dynamic camera. That was getting kind of annoying, where I had to keep adjusting up and down for the hills. Okay, glad we found that. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. Once we start going with our own equipment, guys, I have got the game on. If I do a grass field, I can mow it or ted it and keep the bales for myself. This one here, isn't it? Yes, and it's the field to my left. Looking for an opening. Here it is. Yeah, boy. Now, I happen to know this particular mower doesn't ted. And to be honest, I sort of do customer fields differently to what I do my own fields. Because literally, if this was my field, I would literally make sure that I'm putting it in swaths so that none of it is exiting the side of the field. None of it. I'm that anal with grass fields. And I got that from FS19. Because you used to have to, in the contracts, you used to have to bale it, head it, or do whatever you had to do with it, and the contract ended when you delivered the bales. So the more you could keep inside the field boundary, kind of more profit you made from the extra bales that you did. So yeah, I got into a habit during 19 and then 22 of keeping everything in the confines of the field. And literally, I would ted in reverse. So once I got to the corner, I would make sure that I'm not tedding it so it flies out of the field. Yeah, I know, that's pretty anal, isn't it? But, you know, sometimes I got like 2, 3, 4 bales extra. And back in 22, silage was king. I mean, literally, you can make thousands by doing silage. I mean, it's not too bad in this game, but it's not as good with the profit margin in silage. In 19, I do off the field and then ted back. Yeah, I mean, on the first part of the field, I would literally go in, swing around, and ted. So I'm going off the field, so it slings it back in. And then I go back over it, so it puts it back, but only puts it back on the field again. And if I got into a little hard corner, I would literally ted it in such a way that it just pushed it into the field, so I don't lose any. Because once it went out of the field boundary, which might be at the hedge, 19 used to go, no, sorry, you can't have that. Right, leave it off the field. And it was like, no, you can't have that. But guys, we've only got about 9 minutes of the stream to go, maybe 8 minutes of the stream to go. Please remember to pop across to the YouTube channel and do all the things that I suggest over there. Subscribe, like, chat in the chats. Everything that you do just makes me more known to the algorithm. I am trying to get monetized over there. I need another, what have I got at the moment? 201 subscribers. I need another 299 subscribers to even apply for the monetization. So hopefully you guys over here can help me out with that. Like I said before in a previous stream, if only a third of you that are following over here on purple would go over there and follow over there, I'd have it already. And we'll do all the other things that we normally do at the end of stream, guys, after the ad, which is in 30 seconds. Hey, Mystic, how you doing, mate? Mystic's over there on the red side. How you doing, buddy? Guys, on YouTube, on Twitch, sorry, yeah, some new emotes in chat. There's 6 of them at the moment. I am looking at more, but it's it might take a bit of a process to get them. But yeah, there's six absolutely brand new emotes to go along with the new theme of the channel. If you are listening, if you're not listening, obviously you've gone to an ad. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries, mate. Like we say, guys, you know, I've held about 20 people, 20 plus people in chat for like 3 hours, and only 4 people are chatting. So lurkers make up on a streamer's stream about 80% of every streamer's stream. You know, it's fine. Lurkers make up the most of the numbers of anybody's stream, and that's anybody's stream. It don't matter who you are. Everybody, every single streamer out there has a lurker or 2. Is this a new map? Yeah, this is Glenleathann by Cavalry Roy. Not on Mod Hub yet. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter that they're lurking. All it matters is that they're here watching. Of course.
I can't drive.
No, we know that.
What are you doing?
It's a cracking map. It is. Yeah, Ebony on rewind, go back. Glenleathann by Cavalry Roy. This is one of his best maps. In fact, scratch that. This is his best map as far as I'm concerned. Like I say, guys, I like the way it rolls around, you know, undulations, ups and downs. I love that. I like how you can go in some fields, you go in and you go, how am I actually going to harvest this with this equipment? Because it's not got enough power. So you literally have to change. If you've never harvested against the grain of the field before, you have to change the way you harvest so that, or you ted or whatever you're doing in the field, so that you can do it easier with the roll of the field. And I like that. And it's the same with ETS and ATS, guys. Sometimes I will just have less power in my truck. Why? So I can play it more real. So when I hit a hill, you know, especially when I get a clutch again, when I hit a hill, I'll be thinking to myself, you know, what gear do I need to be in? You know? And there are some rather steep hills, there are indeed. Welcome back, guys. We've got a few minutes of the stream remaining. We'll just be able to do this grass field, so let's take you through the peoples that we're affiliated with. So I am partnered with Giants, guys. I'm not a colored partner like gold, silver, or bronze or whatever, but I am a partner. So if you're going to buy anything from Giants, please use my code exclamation, which is Mad Matt. That also includes PMR, Project Motor Racing. I am going to revisit that at some point because apparently the upgrades are now, it's worth playing. We shall see, because we shall direct comparison it. One of the best racing games I think I've ever played, which is iRacing, of course. And we shall direct comparison it with that. Also, in terms of farming, racing, whatever, I am a partner with Moser Racing. So if you're looking for equipment, for like wheels and pedals and such, look no further. Please go over there, click the link, go over there and just look. If you do that, it'll big me up a little bit. If you buy something, click the link again and it'll put your purchase over to me, and I get a very, very, very small commission for your purchase. Next. Icon City, guys. I am a partner with Icon City. Icon City do a button pack, which will basically turn your Stream Deck, Loop Deck, or touch portal device into a button box for your playing your games with. And you can get 10% off with my code MAD. So yeah, pop over there and yeah, grab your buttons. I'm also a partner with Wraith Energy. This may change into something else if I can get the partnership with it. Wraith Energy are really good. Energy drinks, hydration drinks. They come in a powder form. You add it to water, give it a good shake up. And yeah, if it tastes too powdery, you've either put too much powder in it or you've not shooken it enough. But they are great flavors. And it works out per drink for 500ml about £1.20 at the moment, because obviously fizzy drinks have gone up quite a bit. So it works out about £1.50 per 500ml can, cheaper than what you would buy the can for. So yeah, didn't you get a little bit of percentage off of that as well? I've got a TikTok page. Go check that out. I'm not sure how TikTok works. I'm not sure how to get monetized on TikTok either. So I don't know. Pop over and see the clips. Pop over and see the mayhem that Mimi clips. It's mainly Mimi that clips them all. My merch store, guys, non-profit. Go over and check that out. It has some t-shirts, mugs and stuff. And if you collect merch, like I say, non-profit. I don't make a thing out of it. Why? I've not found one cheap enough that I could say add a bit on for me. I'm also a partner with Throne, guys. Throne is a new way, or new-ish way, to support a streamer. You can either contribute to their wish list, or you can add stuff which you think the streamer might like. You know, you can look through the catalogs or whatever and go, oh, I think Matt or somebody might like that if they're partnered with Throne, and put it forward. And that way you can sort of gift in a unique way. You can also give money direct by hitting the Streamlabs tip button. There is a small disclaimer on it. Basics of the disclaimer on it is that you're giving the money freely. You're not going to get anything in return except the entertainment value of what I've shown you, and that, you know, it is your money. So there are some dishonest people out there that do try and claim the money back. There's also the Streamloots page, guys, if you want to make yourself a Streamloot account, and when I'm giving shit away, or maybe you want to buy some cars for yourself, your account's there ready and waiting, and I do have a discount code top of the page that will stay regardless whether I make partner or not. Partnership is hard to get because it's €30 for 8 weeks on the trot. It's a little hard to get, and I'm not asking anyone to give that much for that amount of time. But if we manage to get there, fantastic. But whether I make partner or not, the rules still stay the same, that we've got to buy a pack every week to be able to do the giveaways. All that really changes for you guys is I get more of the split when I become partner, and it's only by 10%. I know some of you are going to go, that's not really worth it, 10%. It's a thing. And yeah, like I say, if we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't. All it'll really allow me to do being partner is that I can put more packs together. So I can add more packs. So there might be a Doom pack, there might be a Snowrunner Roadcraft pack, and stuff like that. The next thing in chat is the amazing Loopy Loza Designs Google page. If you want any, and I do mean any, iRacing skins, if you want emblems for your stream, if you want bit emblems for your stream, go check it out. Go check her out. Go fill in the form. Say what you want. Be specific in what you want. And she'll be able to tell you, A, whether she can do it, and the price it's going to cost you. The Just Giving page there, guys. Linda and Kev, and I think somebody else in November is going to do the Race for Remembrance. This is for soldiers that have been injured in combat, and they're trying to get them back into normal life, and they do that through motorsport. And they're trying to put a car into this year's race coming. I think it's on the 7th to the 9th of November. And also, guys, if you give to the charity, 2 lucky winners will get VIP passes to the pit lane. And that's worth having in itself. The race is at Anglesey in Wales. That was the last thing, was it? Yay, we did it. It says it's the last thing, guys. It wasn't the last thing. What are we missing, Mimi? One more? No, there's actually 2 more, but yeah, that's one of them. I'm part of an awesome stream team, guys. Click that first link, go check out all 14 members, and yeah, click on every single one of them and make sure you're there next time they go live. Why? Because you just might have found your next favorite streamer. Give us a chance. And there's the last one. I am part of a great VTC, and yeah, the side transport deliveries. We are not doing mileage anymore. It's active usage that will keep you in the VTC this time around. So basically, we're going to check, see that you've been active within a 6-month period. And if you are, you stay. If not, we go. You have the right to come back, though. If you are going to be off for a little while, guys, and you feel it might help, contact your nearest manager. Say, I don't know, say if you're in the forces, you're going to be deployed for 6 months, you're not going to be able to play the game. Let one of the managers know. And then when it comes to the day where we have a look through to see who's been active, we go, oh, that person is has been busy. Keep him in. But yeah, we promote driving together rather than mileage nowadays. So please make sure you join any of the convoys that are active. We do some that's Sim 1 or Sim 2, sorry, not Sim 1. We never go to Sim 1. Why? Because it's just a bollocks fest with people that play it. We're either on Sim 2 or on Pro Mods. Most of the time, though, we will be on Pro Mods if it's active. So there's the map, guys. There's the map in all its glory. And yeah, it is a great map, guys. Like I say, there's a dip kind of across here. There's a dip kind of, I think, across here as well, and one kind of this way and one that way as well. So It kind of rose. I was testing you. Yeah, right. But guys, that's basically it. That's all we got time for today. Hopefully you've all enjoyed yourself. It's been absolutely fantastic to show you it. The next time we'll be farming, we'll be back on Ebony Island to see if we can get a bit closer to finishing that. We are very, very close. There's like 5 or 6 more things to buy and collect the million, and that is it. When I am playing Ebony Island, guys, it will be live to everybody to play. I will give you the server name. It only goes up when I'm live, and the password. But yeah, it's only live when I'm live. So yeah, so watch out for that one. Right now, then, let's go to the ending screen. Let's quit out the game. Let's get rid of the wordy overlay, because then I can see what I'm doing. When I say the wordy overlay, the chat overlay on the side of the screen that you guys saw, it's overlaid over the game, which is why when you guys do screen redeems, they come up and scare the bejesus out of me if you're doing the jump scares. Let's get rid of the music as well, because I feel like I'm shouting at you. Oh, my ears. Oh, yeah, boy. Okay, so you guys on YouTube, you are probably going to be automatically raided over to the average Viking, who's probably just gone live on Twitch and YouTube. So you'll get automatically shunted over there now that I have friends that are also live on YouTube. So we'll see you later, guys. I'm not sure what he's playing today, but yeah, we'll be going over there on Twitch as well. So we'll see you there. Love you, bye. You guys on Twitch, hang fire there, because we're going to raid out as well from here.